Hawa! Hawa! Oh wow, you can still hear Final Fantasy. Cool, starting it scuffed. Also, what? Hold on. I'm starting it scuffed. I'm so tired from work. You don't understand. Hi. I guess we'll get into things a little bit quicker than normal since I've got some buddies here. Also, they're kind of scuffed too. Good job, me. Yay. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, these guys are muted right now, so they can't hear me and I can't hear them. Also, hi, happy Saturday, everybody. I hope you've been having a good day. Hi, what's going on? Hi, Cow Casey, how are we doing? I hope we're having a good day so far. It's been a day. Let me just, first off, 1 second. Whoop. I'll try to be really brief because I'm not here to like freaking complain about my day job or anything like that. Just, today was a bit of a busy day. Well, busy is subjective because like it was bearable, but systems went down like twice and people were really mean. But you know, it is what it is. I think I was really looking forward to streaming today and going back into our little watch along. So I hope everybody is... Whoa! Oh, a runaway tourist! Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream! Hi! Wait, I recognize that name actually. I recognize this name. Hold on my phone. I recognize this name. I recognize this name. Hi though, welcome to the stream. I hope you have a good time here. And if you don't know Final Fantasy 14, I hope you enjoy. We're mostly just having a series of watch parties where we're just kind of going through the plot from the very beginning of Final Fantasy 14 up into the new expansion that I haven't quite played yet. So it's going to be several nights of that, and we're kind of doing like 2 and then a break and then 2 and then break, and that's at least what I'm trying to do. Runaway tourist. Oh! Yeah. Oh, I kind of, okay, I knew yeah. Oh, hi! You're that really good porn artist!
Jesus.
Hi, welcome to the stream. It's an honor. I hope you enjoy your time here. Thank you for the follow. Hi. I hope I didn't like out you or anything. I'm really sorry. I recognize you though. You've also worked with Nat 19. That's also why I know you. I don't know you, but hi. Wow, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alrighty. I am kind of tired though. I've worked 8 hours and I've only had like 5 hours of sleep. But I am looking forward to today. So let's get right into the I can't talk. Let's get right into the swing of things. Let's go into our Frishnier, where we're also a little bit scuffed today because I didn't prepare my borders and everything like that. Good job, me, doing it right. Here we go. Now we can turn our sound on here. Good job, me! Game capture. I wish there was like a way to like lock these things so that when it's like a certain video frame, it's like, oh yeah, I know what to do with this, and then it knows what to do with it. Either way, hopefully the rest of your day as well. Again, we've been pretty. I can't complain. I'm pretty sure there are people out there that have had a worse day, and I lived. I lived through it. I am not dead. So, you know what? That's something. That's something. Alrighty. I am going to, now that these boyos are all here, I'm going to share my screen into the Discord call, and we're gonna say hi to them. What up, my Dunkaroos?
Hey.
How are you guys doing? I saw you, I see you guys sneaking here.
Hey.
That's sneaky. Hey, look. There's a giant sign that says "Come in."
I don't know, man. I started the thing and then I see you guys and I'm like, oh, okay, we're just getting straight into things.
No fear.
Are you? Oh, Cal Casey's asking, are you the runaway tourist from Pixo? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they're really good artists. Again, welcome to the stream. Alrighty, so I like staying here because I like staying in this little menu, but I know it's also kind of scuffed to do this too. So while we start up the game and go through a little queue, how have your guys' day been?
Okay.
Yeah, an okay day.
Yeah.
I was able to get some sushi
Inspired.
burritos today.
Awesome.
Oh wait. What do you think of it so far, Chester? It's pretty good. Would you eat it again?
I like to see how fresh it is.
Yeah. I think you might like them more. So while we're waiting to get into the game, funny story. No, just a fan account. Oh, okay. I don't believe you, but okay. Oh, now we're in the game. So, funny story, while we situate ourselves in. Aren't you going to promote the free 14-day trial of Final Fantasy XIV? I mean, I don't know the copy pasta off the top of my head, but I can try to find it and say it all in one breath. Sushi burritos, I love globalization. Let's see. Okay, what's the copy? Oh god, how has the copy pasta advertisement for Final Fantasy XIV gotten longer?
I don't think so.
Has it? Has it? This isn't the one. I feel like it's longer. I feel like it's gone longer. Okay, one sec. Let's see. Final Fantasy 14 copy pasta. But yeah, earlier today, because it was really busy, I ordered lunch, and I because it was busy and I was like stressed out, I ended up ordering the wrong sushi burritos. And I ate one of them anyway, and then I gave the other one to Jester, and I still have 2 more here because I plan to get it for dinner. Also, have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with an expanded free trial, which lets you play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning oh fuck, this is everywhere. I shouldn't have chosen this one. Fuck. Fuck, I failed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I failed you. I shouldn't have picked the picture. I should have just, like, actually freaking found the stupid thing. Can we get a take 2? Do I get a take 2? God,
Yeah,
I hope it's longer. I love when I get bombarded with copy pastas that are 3 minutes long. Oh, God. Let me see. Can I find... What's the longest one I can find?
I also saw the Xenos image you liked her.
Oh, goodness.
That one fucking killed me. I think we're best friends.
No, I don't think the copy pasta has actually gotten any longer. Oh, that's a shame. Well, if it isn't the consequences of your own act. Yeah, I know. I'm pretty scuffed. I'm sorry ahead of time. Okay, have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with an expanded free trial which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level 60 for free? For free! God!
You were so close.
Damn it!
You
Damn
were so
it!
close.
God damn it! Now I'm determined. I gotta do it. I gotta say it. I gotta say it all in one take with no air.
Determined, you say?
Yes.
In one breath, too?
Well, it's not that long. I can say it in one breath. It's not that long. Can you? Can you? Can you? Can you?
One sec, I'm reading.
It's right there.
I read.
Yeah. I think it's catching you now instead of me.
It probably is.
Yeah. Now it's catching me again. Yeah.
Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? With an expanded free trial which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level 60 for free, with no restrictions on playtime? I don't think you have. But if you have, you would have already been playing by now. So, I insist that you get on right this minute. Download it on your Pentium processor.
You're not capturing me
And
anymore.
cook her up.
Capture me! Ah! Okay, well, that doesn't count because I didn't say it.
No, it doesn't. Now you have to do it.
Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with an expanded free trial which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level 60 for free with no restrictions on playtime? I did it.
You know, I'd be scared if Tristan actually downloaded this game with the new PvP being like a MOBA. I think we would.
Yeah,
lose
the
him.
new PvP is kind of like League, isn't it? Well, I haven't seen it. You said it was like League, so I believe you.
With the movesets now, you got like
It very
really
much
simplified
is.
stuff.
Oh.
It's got a few modes. It's got one that's basically a MOBA called Rival Wings, only it's 2 lanes.
Crazy Fox played Nut, but it didn't go off. Did it?
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. Hold on, let's test out.
Oh
that
yeah.
should have worked because we've got a lot of little silly. Is the bunker working? Yeah, the bunker's working. Okay, good. The bunker's working. Thank God the bunker's working.
Then there's Aram, which is a 2 to 5 minute mode.
Let's see. Let me check this real quick.
Yeah, and it's basically push the payload.
Yeah. Let's see. Now, I know... Here we go. I can test sound alerts from my phone, which is really neat. It went off. It did. Okay, good. I didn't hear it then. It must have been because I was being really obnoxious and loud. Okay.
Okay, you were just telling them about Final Fantasy XIV.
Okay. So... There we go! Crazy Fox with the 5,000 channel points for the JonTron. Ooh. Thank you. Even though I know points are nothing. Anywho, here I am, cute as fuck.
Listen. Points are a valuable thing.
Are
It
they?
represents how much time they've wasted watching you.
That is very true. That is very true. You drive a hard bargain, Catboy. Anywho, I have to look cute again. I always look cute, but we always have to look cute as we go back into the never-ending journey. So.
Speaking of,
Yes? Really?
Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MORC Final Fantasy XIV? With an expanded free trial which you can play through the entirety of The Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level 60 for free with no restrictions on playtime.
What?
wow, Dory, it was going.
Okay. Okay.
Fucking Limbot over here.
First off, okay, Limbot showing off. Second off, thank you for Asa Hearts for the T-person raid. Thank you and welcome to the stream. We've been very scuffed so far and the show hasn't truly started, but I hope you enjoy your time here.
I like to think we're living the dream.
What kind of dream is this, sir?
I don't know. Probably a fever dream.
I would say a fever dream. I would say some kind
But
of
still a dream.
Yeah, you know what? You didn't say what kind of dream. What a fucking alpha moment. Limbot is our resident Limbot here is amazing. Top tier gold. I love her.
Wish you could move your arms and just like casually head pat the chiefy on screen.
Hold on. Oh wait, I'm using V-Bridger, so it doesn't track my like other movement. I can't nom Lin. Oh well.
You're trying your best.
I tried my best. We did what we could. Alrighty, so.
I survive another day.
Okay. Okay, so. Last time, where we left off, there was a lot of monetarist plot stuff going on in Ul'dah. We had our Nanamo girl being like, everything that they're planning, this little army that Alphino made, that the monetarists freaking are funding. That something is very fishy here, Raban. I smell it and I don't like it. Are you sure we can't do anything? We can do nothing. Absolutely not. We go to Ishgard and we're like, hey Ishgard, you want to fucking help us with these fucking beast tribes and the freaking Garlean Empire? And they were like, we're dealing with fucking dragons. we can't help you. We'll still send you our monthly care package, but we can't do that. Also, Asa Hearts, hi again. Thank you for the raid. I hope you enjoy your time here. And thank you for the follow. But we were introduced to Emmerich, and we were Emmerich or Elmeric?
Emmerich.
Emmerich? Okay, Emmerich. And then we were introduced to Horshaphant, and I'm ready to pay the fuck attention to Horshaphant because I know what happens to Horshaphant, and everyone freaking loses their shit over Horshaphant. So I'm ready.
He's a good boy.
He seems like a pretty good boy so far. Emmerich, I skipped so many cutscenes. Jake, I skipped so many. I don't even remember half of these cutscenes existing. It's crazy. It took me forever to get in. Oh, I get in a lot of trouble for my hot Horshaphant takes. Foreshadowing, she will not pay attention. No, I pay good attention. Because not only will these be voiced, which means I don't have to read, but when I am required to read, we're going to be doing it in silly, dumb voices. And the people who are with
Nedic
me...
had a massive crush on Horsey Font. Probably still does.
Horsey Font!
I love your text-to-speech so much.
I love you.
Yes, I did that on purpose.
But
You're welcome.
I've been paying really good attention because now I'm not being sent on 50 wild goose chases in between important cutscenes, which is what unfortunately a Realm Reborn does. Story's been great. Story's been great so far, but last time we left off, it was strength and unity, and I don't know. We've been getting a lot of voiced cutscenes, which has also been very, very good. And because we don't have the auto advance on, we have to kind of pay attention in order to keep it going. But Squeaky, pray return to the Waking Sands. She hasn't told me to yet. Also, we're not at the Waking Sands anymore. We moved.
They still send you the Waking Sands a lot.
I know they do. I hate
Thankfully,
it.
you don't have to.
Alrighty then. So, oh yeah! Freaking last cutscene, when we were talking to Emmerich, our little meeting got interrupted because apparently some chick named Iceheart's fucking shit up. And we're like, what? And now it says here, a couple quest lines having discerned Iceheart's true motive for attacking the supply caravan. Beta No quickly devises a plan of action. You and he will journey to Whitebrim Front and speak with Lord Drillmont, whose knights have been scouring Korthus for the heretics ever since your encounter with them near Snowcloak. With luck, he will have information which may lead you to their lair. I won't read any more, thus I actually explain the cutscene we're about to see. Also, my sushi burrito awaits. I hope I don't have to read as I take this first bite. I'm gonna have a mouthful of food and then everyone's gonna think I'm not a lady.
I can confirm that you're a lady.
Perish the thought.
They're gonna think I'm not. They're gonna think I'm a savage.
I can confirm or deny that.
God damn it, we have to read. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take a bite first.
Okay.
Yes, yes. Excellent. You're the ladiest lady out there. I'm fucking something, man.
I love her.
My lady, everything has been
We
accounted
know.
for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. Why don't we have her outfit yet? Oh wait, no, her
Yeah.
outfit exists. I know those gloves. And those boots.
I recognize those pieces of clothing anywhere.
I think they're the brand new set. Oh, okay. That was a shortcut scene. Okay, Lord Drillmont fears that the heretics may fall upon the allied forces at Snowcloak before reinforcements can meet them. Lest they be taken unawares, he bids you make haste to the frozen wall and warn Sir Emmerich of the danger. Please be voiced. Please be voiced. I actually really like Emmerich's voice now that I've come to appreciate him and it. Damn it! I want to eat! Okay. Oh, but wait. I don't play Beta No, Jake. Sushi Burrito sounds like some iCarly character. I thought so too until I actually took the plunge and ate one. And honestly, aside from just like hand-rolled sushi where it's like the sushi cone, this is the next best thing. It's actually really good. I don't know why. Jake, are you there?
He's still Omega No here, Beta No is later, then Alpha No much later.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. Jake isn't here right now, so you're gonna have to deal with my very, very obnoxious Alpha No. Because we here don't take things seriously. It must be here.
Hold on.
Oh, hell yeah! Okay, do it. I'm on. I want
What fucking voice did I do? Was it like, it must be here?
No,
Or
it was not. It was just very obnoxious.
It must be here.
There
fun.
you go.
Have fun with
I'm
it.
certain of it. Why else they go to such great lengths to defend Snowcloak. It's but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it! This is all wrong. Isard had us scrambling to save our own skins when we should have been straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning.
We fought something, didn't we? Yeah, we did. There she is! Come here, girl. That was close. That didn't hurt you, did they? Oh, they didn't hurt you, did they? Cool, I can't read, too.
Oh, I just need to fucking this out so I can put it up on the other screen. There we go.
Oh, wait, I'm not sharing. Am I sharing screens?
You are.
Okay, good. I wasn't
No, I
sure.
had to pop it out because, like, you know, Discord, if you click on anything, it just gets super fucking tiny, so I can't read anymore.
Who's an actually seemingly useful character? Also, hi. Hi, Freezing Knight. Welcome.
Only seemingly. Only my pride, Yida. Only my pride. And my freezing baby balls. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome.
Commander Leveilleur.
The bread is here.
Crazy Fox, giving a
You're
gift
just
up to
about to throw all
Freezing
this
Knight.
away.
Thank
What a
you.
waste.
Listen, we stan Yida. It's that other one who needs a new lease on life.
I see what you did there.
Christ.
There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances to some half-dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it.
Aha! Just as I suspected. Me, Alphanon, the brilliant man of brilliance. Amongst the Warren tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We're going in.
I fucking love this robot. Holy shit. I'm telling you, he at least, if not for me, be here for Lynn. Lynn is prime.
Lynn does objectively make the streams better.
Oh man, we don't have Big Dick Poppy. Anthony, play.
A moment, Alphino. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking there here on the surface. But if they were to converge on this point after we enter the tunnel, for all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap.
Fair point, intelligent, but less intelligent than me, Potato. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be required. Would be more of a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. Fuck, but I don't have to pop now. Ahem! A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Emmerich, and keep the heretics here at bay, you will go to wherever that tunnel leads. Which could be anywhere. Even hell! If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies. Though, not too many or Papa Limbo will sulk. Ha! I'm so funny! Look at me. And my brilliant intelligence, which will never lead me to any problems ever because I'm so brilliant.
Why is your hair so familiar, speaking? Have I seen that hairstyle before?
What hairstyle?
The mod.
Oh, the mod hairstyle?
Yeah.
I can't.
I've seen it somewhere before.
I don't know. But it looks adorable on me. Anywho.
Yeah.
There we go. Cutscene 2. But yeah. Lynn's ISP limits her power.
Tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Oh fuck yeah, voices. Oh yes, my favorite CP, Lynbot.
I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
We get her name that early? Fuck.
Yeah?
Oh my god.
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not.
You are so fucking short.
To this war between
I am very
dragon
short.
and man.
You're also an
no
elf.
matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good.
I'm just gonna raise the volume just a tad so we can hear everything nice.
For the greater
For
good.
Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
So tempted to write up a Lynbot SCP story that basically just boils down to her appearing and being hilariously sassy. Damn, Iceheart's cape physics does not match the wind on the fire staff.
Nope.
Scuffed physics, go. When was patch post ARR pre Heavensward? Heavensward came out in like 2014, right? Right?
I think.
Did she just shove her staff up their rectum? Yes, it's right up my ass. Right, real nice and deep and hot.
It's the true term.
2015.
2015, yeah. Yeah, no, that's where we white mages start.
Yeah.
Oh, talking is hard today. That's where we store our staves. Right up the chocolate starfish. Let's go. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. Serious
That must
question.
have some uses.
Serious question. Do we have a wide variety of
No,
hats?
you're not.
Do we have a wide variety of hats and capes in the game? Yes, unless you're a Viera.
Unless you're certain races.
Unless you're a Viera or a Hrothgar, it can be limited because of how the models work. But if you're any other race, yeah, have a ball with all these hats and capes and flowy gowns and robes and
Though
flash
a lot
armor?
of outfit, there are a lot of general outfits. A lot of outfits are also role restricted.
Yeah.
Healers wear all these certain clothes. Magic users wear certain outfits, etc., etc.
Yeah, there is definitely a style that the classes generally tend to sport. But there's also a lot of like outfits that are not class restricted that are really nice for that are essentially for the purpose of glams. If you don't have a hat that is 8 times your size, are you even playing as a magic caster? Someone's speaking Lynn's language.
This guy gets it.
Yes! Yes, Lynn is an aficionado for big caster hats. That's just up Lynn's alley. She lives for it. Alrighty, for the greater good. How much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, over the millennia, and how differently would we view the world had we better understanding of its past? Little is known of Shiva's life and deeds, yet the heretics venerate her as a saint. I hope I said that word right. Sir Emmerich's ancestors are said to have founded Ishgard by the will of Halone, yet he admits that scripture only tells so much. Ultimately, however, the details of his people's war with the dragons are irrelevant. Regardless of how the conflict began, it is destined to continue, unless Iceheart's plan succeeds, which the Scions cannot allow. While Minfilia is doing nothing like always, and the others search for a means to breach Iceheart's sanctuary, you are to assist Yu Yu Hase and the 3rd Unit Braves in tackling down the heretics who attempted to ambush the Allied forces. Alrighty. I love big hats, a sign of status.
The science. There's more than one. Dear God.
I love big hats, a sign of status, and also the biggest fear of doors and crowds. I need to find a game where I can make characters with hats so big Marie Antoinette would get jealous so I can make Limbot in it.
Marie Antoinette didn't have hats, she had crazy hairstyles.
Yeah.
What's her hat was a boat.
Yes.
Alrighty, unfortunately this is not a voiced cutscene.
Fuck.
You tell me what you want to tap out.
Antecedent, you come to us straight from the archives of House of Forteeps.
What?
Fortemps.
Yeah, how the fuck?
Listen, I'm trying to DPS at the same time.
I
Fuck
don't
off.
care.
Then I tap out.
Okay, fuck you. Okay.
Gonna be a bitch about it. Go. You voice it.
Fortemps. I'm sorry. You'll respect Daddy Fortemps. Antecedent. You come to us straight from the archives of House Fortemps. I trust your time here proved fruitful, or you fucking did nothing. Limbot needs to get ready. This is Limbot's star roll. It takes her a while to set up. Also, Trizelta, oh hey, Final Fantasy 14 cutscenes, pulls up a sit to watch. It's gonna be kind of chaotic, so I hope you're ready for a time. DPS on the streets,
dear.
lore read. You let me know if you want me to also do Minfilia. I know that sometimes finding the logs for her dialogue is a bit treacherous. As I eat the second burrito. DPS on the streets, lore reader in the sheets. Is that true, Jake? Do you do nothing in bed but read bedtime stories?
Wait, what? I'm doing. Oh, right. Oh, well, I just lost this part of the. Oh, good. Oh, fuck.
Really? I have a bottle of Irish cider right here. I'm a lightweight and I'm not afraid to open it. No, just Runaway said
With
DPS
that
on
it
the...
had, Yuri and Jay and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity.
Runaway said DPS on the streets, lore reader in the sheets. Okay.
I mean, to be fair, when we end up talking about lore bullshit, I'm usually typing you from bed.
So you're not wrong. You mean you don't read Dr. Seuss to your homies before going to sleep?
No.
Nah, man.
Maybe I'd sleep a little better if you did.
Sniff, Minfilia sounds so alive now. Maybe that's why I've been having sleep problems. I haven't been getting read enough Dr. Seuss.
Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point.
She fucked a dragon. We don't know how she did it, but it's a
She
sin.
lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins, for she was not a bard, according to the Ishgardian faith.
This is heresy. This place is cursed.
Literally, her claim to fame is that she fucked dragon.
Somehow. How?
With determination.
Freshvelger's huge.
Determination. Or insanely small peepee.
At first I was just like, maybe the dragons turn into hot guys.
Sadly,
Boy,
we haven't seen that.
That doesn't happen though.
Yeah, sadly, that's not a thing.
That doesn't happen. She just fucked it. So did Shrek's donkey, what of it? But that's like different because that's a boy donkey with a girl dragon. This
Yet
is a...
in the eyes of Ice Heart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon.
It was a boy
Also,
dragon.
people still don't know how they did it, like, how would that even work?
Yeah, people flip it
But I
around.
venture away from the matter at hand. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortums. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if it is by circumstance or design.
That is very, very true, Mithril. Also, welcome. With enough magic and lube, it can work. Let this be a life lesson for everybody. When it comes to the bedroom, no matter what you do, there is never enough lube. But, if you must use a lot of lube, if it must be silicone lube, keep it away from silicone-based objects. They will meld together into a silicone abomination. It's not that I learned the hard way, because I'm too cheap for silicone lube. But I heard about it through science. These are the questions we need answers to, Square Enix. She's either cast Mini on the dragon, or she has, or she has the insert cat name here version of a bag of holding. Yes, Square Enix, the company that said that eating lasagna makes you gain more EXP after deleting a giant fuck-off turtle. Lasagna's pretty good, though.
Also, Shaq and his girlfriend have at last made it, so I must concede it as least possible that male ORA are size appropriate.
Oh, wow, really? Shaq How small is Shaq's girlfriend?
Inklin said like 5'4", 5'2".
5'2".
And Shaq is like almost 7 feet, is he?
He's like 6'6".
6'6".
7'1".
7'1". Wow. You know what? Now every time someone mentions that, yo, they can't. The proportions are in proportion. No, Shaq. They're all Shaq.
They are actual ARR heights.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I'm so happy.
You're just sitting here like validation.
Lynn, yes, because I fucking love the height. Even though like the height difference between male and female Aura is like really, really noticeable. Like next to Anthony's character, I'm at perfect fucking dick sucking height. It's the full Nelson race. Come on, that's some good shit. Beta no, Omega no. Ow.
Oh, are you gonna sass me again?
No, Daddy, can you please
It's still
read?
biologically unlikely, given that's a comparison of gross extremes, but it's, technically, possible.
I like how there was
Please
like a
don't call
little
me
pause
Daddy.
there.
I'll do anything you want, just don't call me Daddy.
Can you read?
You said Ice Hug took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree to bringing an end to the endless war serves the greater good.
I find it funny you also didn't point out that Lynn said 4 temps, and I was gonna say she can't help it, it's not her fault.
Right.
No. That'd be disrespectful to the might of the Linbot.
Yeah.
I don't want to get DDoSed.
Lynn gets favoritism, and I'll be very transparent on this. She is my favorite. No.
I think Sir Amaric might take issue with her methods.
To be fair, Lynn is all our favorite.
That is very true. We would all die for Lynn. We would trade everybody else in here for a corn chip for Lynn. Oh, fuck, Emmerich. God. Tristan!
What's up?
Come here, please.
Kristen, we need you to be a hot guy for a minute.
I need you to... I know you do this on the reg, so you can do it this time. I need you to be this person.
Squeaky would give Lynn her hot chip. That's love.
I don't get his fucking metrics.
He's Commander Elf Boy. Just do something, we don't care.
I do not care if a few strangers manage to escape.
Oh, that doesn't fit.
Until the sappers confirm that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it.
Okay, actually, it's not bad now.
Yes, Lord Commander.
I think that's the only line you get. I don't know.
Why the fuck did you get me out of... I was comfy in my
over here
computer
for this
chair.
shit.
Now make it a little bit sultry.
Beta no. Omega no. While Jester
You
has...
pursue your foes with less zeal than I expected, Sir Emmerich.
What am I getting myself into?
Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant you are a man of faith. I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, it was not the will. After all, was it not the will of Halone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position? I wonder.
Did Traven really get that popular?
No.
There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will. Almost said that wrong. That unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live in life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may very well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and the scripture tells us only so much.
Also, no, Lynn. Interbreed is what Sheba did.
My throat's very phlegmy.
That's okay, you're doing great.
Would that it told us more.
That was a casual stroll to me.
I like how I'm all the way over there.
You're doing really
I'm
well.
just like, alright,
doing
now
great.
leave now, you baby bitch.
Thank
I'm
you.
outta
You,
here.
you actually did really good after a bit. After you found your soul tree.
That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiation table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god.
Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical.
Can I subscribe to Limbot? I know she doesn't stream. Unfortunately, she does not.
Shiva was real. A living, breathing, apparently fervently copulating woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being Good King Mogul Mog the 12th. The myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mogul's god.
Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Macmillia, they have them both in abundance.
I'm glad that they have the randos just not speak. Just give me implied speech. I don't care what they
Just,
have to do.
hey, I'm time to stop conversing with this character for a minute. Yeah, it is fucking funny to think back on ARR. We didn't know that, like, it just fucking was
Can
anyone.
that truly be all that is required? Omega No is usually about to be proven wrong in horrible fashion when he acts so certain of himself.
My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the aetherite Iceheart used to escape. They believe she teleported to another aetherite, somewhere not far to the west. Go dunk on her. Despite the apparent proximity of this second aetherite, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she has destroyed it to prevent us from following her. Without a means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternative route. Most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists.
Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlene may be able to assist us.
I pray you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. My baby legs will die. You can't do this to me. I'm in charge here, me.
Soft baby legs. Alrighty. The tendrils of intrigue. At the observatorium, Ilbert furnishes you and Alphino with a progress report on his hunt for the Ivy. It is revealed that one of the Imperial Spies Confederates, a flame sanctioned at Revenant's Toll, had been selling secrets to the merchant you apprehended, who had in turn been passing information to the heretics. Yet even as this revelation explains how the heretics came to possess knowledge of the caravan routes, it raises the question on how they and the Imperial agents might be connected. Could it be a purely financial arrangement or something more worrying? Whatever the answer, Ilbert seems confident that he is drawing closer to discovering the Ivy's identity. After ensuring the captain's further orders, Alphino bids you accompany him to an emergency meeting between Alliance leaders, and then speak with him at the Fourth Particular. You're still not done? Eggy River, we're still at, like, post-ARR, and there's a lot.
There's a lot of cutscenes.
There's a lot of cutscenes. Like, How many
hours have you been on this, technically? They're usually like 4 6-hour streams, and this is number 3, right?
This is the 4th one.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
So-
so 4th one.
yeah, so this is the 4th one. So far, though, we've been doing about an expansion in 2 streams. So we'll be having a lot of movie nights, but we're hoping to get to the end of this tonight. So
Oh,
we're
fucking
going.
Christ, why'd you have to give me a hard trial? I had the voice act and do a terror and do an ass kick trial.
Oh.
Well, I'm only DPS.
We've been pretty.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
I think this is her new voice. No, I don't know if it is. Honestly, last stream we were really lucky. There was a lot of voice cutscenes, so hopefully we'll be lucky in that aspect, because that also means we can go a little bit faster.
The rumors are true then? The War of Succession is ended?
Mere web bluefish wind.
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
What a dramatic close-up. Really? That's where you... Okay. Alrighty. Who?
Le gasp. Much shock.
Hopefully they're
Many
hot.
dismay.
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
See, by the time they're done, cross data centers will be here. Well, again, we're not really going by any sort of timer or anything. The idea here is that I want to fully appreciate the story. I want to fully appreciate the story before I go into the last expansion of this saga. And by doing that is mainly, again, rewatching ARR, because there was a lot of gaps between the time I was playing it and then going into Heaven's Ward, getting all that information, connecting dots that maybe I couldn't connect before. Back when A Realm Reborn came out, like, very early on was when I played it. I want to say, like, yeah, somewhere like 2013, 2014 was when I played it. I know it was definitely before Heaven's Word. And then I only got so far, and then I stopped. So, and then when I came back, which was only, like, last year, like, last August, I zoomed through ARR, but I skipped a lot of the cutscenes, and even some of the voiced ones. So again, this is giving ARR its due time, and then going through the past expansions to really look at them now that I have a proper foundation and having seen these cutscenes. And then I just want to make it fun with my friends.
Yeah, it's fun hangout time. We watch the cutscenes. You get reimbursed on story that you don't fully remember.
Yeah.
Yep.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
You get to make fun of Minfilia with us.
Yeah.
That's the greatest win of all.
I'm incredibly British. It's a good idea. Final Fantasy XIV keeps everything connected throughout the story. Exactly.
It was the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
I remember this cutscene because I said this was a stupid hat.
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
The heck is the point of that hat? Just to show off. To compensate.
Yeah, power move.
To compensate. To compensate for that small dick. Okay. It's like a crown, I think. Yeah, but it's stupid. So, I already copied a message for the next time I hear Minfilia in a voiced cutscene. Alrighty.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
You know what? I know, like, I talked the other day about Kane Senna having, like, the voice of, like, something I would hear in, like, a documentary.
Ah.
If How It's Made was hosted by a woman, it would be Kane Senna. I can have her talk to me about how bubblegum is made, and candy canes, and
Yes.
duct tape.
I'd subscribe. I'd like and comment.
Small head equals lower social status, so poor can't buy a hat to fit their head. Shaking my head. Yep. She has the cadence to it. The cadence for how it's made. Welcome to Watch Mojo.
Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions.
Rawr.
But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all.
Damn, Raubon looks like me on a
I
good day.
propose
Oh,
that we
baby.
set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
Senna, I get you're important and all, but your British nature distracts me. I think, I think this is her old voice. I think it changes over in Heaven's Word, and she doesn't talk nearly as much. Like, they're barely around. I forgot how different the voices are in AR. Yes.
Yeah, they
If
just
only
said,
the
fuck it,
leaders
whole
of
new cast,
Ishgard
let's
would
go.
Follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by.
Let's get actual
But
British
that
people.
is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming.
Preparing to control V the moment I hear Minfilia.
So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
This is a horrible place to have a meeting table. I know it's Gridania and they're like, again, the tree huggers and all that stuff. So of course they'd want to be in nature and I like it. But it would suck if it like rains a lot, like during the rainy season.
Yeah, it's just like, alright, let's have our diplomatic, we have to reschedule. Why? It's hailing out.
Or when it starts snowing, you just can't have meetings during winter.
This has been a great 8-hour meeting out in the snow. I can no longer feel my balls.
Oh my god. Runaway post, imagine the amount of mosquitoes
Yeah.
during the summer. It's gotta suck.
They didn't want to pay well for voice work or direction at this stage. You'll notice Sam Regal, but he's actually a pretty cheap date in this regard.
Chasing Ivy. Ilberd reveals that the Ivy is none other than Flame Marshal Eline Royale, Roban's second in command. He believes that she has come to Gridania with treachery in mind and means to catch her in the act. Join him in watching her every move.
Stinky.
With Heaven's Ward, they redid everything, but this time while trying.
So this is stalking? Yes, it is! We want you to stalk this person.
Listen well, the spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Elaine Royale, Roban's second in command. That bitch over there. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm had to be seen to be believed. Of its guardian...
That's not a bad design.
Of its guardian breath, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course.
I think it was her glasses that made me hopeful that I could, like, accurately make Polo in this game, but then you couldn't dye them. You couldn't dye the frames themselves. Only the little freaking things on the side that, like, cling to your ears. I was just like, who's gonna see that? Who's gonna fucking see that?
Who's gonna care?
See that? No! It was a stupid decision, Square Enix, and I hate you for it.
Give us more cosmetic ear or trinket glasses.
Also separate. Give us like the option for 2 headpieces. I know you gave us so much, and now you're gonna take away adventure plates because everyone keeps putting the cat girl butts on the screen. But please, no. Okay, let
the butts be free.
When he formed the, oh god, that reminds me of a really I'm having a freaking small brain moment. Someone had made like the freaking, oh my god, my brain! Someone made a tweet where it was just like, I was like, Square Enix, it's like offering bans for the cat girl butt pose, and it was like, my brother in Christ, you guys gave the cat girls the butt pose. I was convicted Square Enix is actually an asylum.
When he formed the Grand Company, Wildbond chose people based on their worth, ones they held was of no interest. The Monetaries saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, his guardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the alliance. Yet the Monetaries did not waste so much as a murmur of protest when Royale was appointed from her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the Monetarists? But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is what we have expressed from here. Wow, this makes me lose brain cells. As you may be aware, yes, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the actions of the Flame General, while Wobon attended the council of
you keep saying you're low on those.
Of Alliance Weedus. I slowly got becoming uwu.
She should have remained in the Hall of Flames.
Meanwhile, the first artifact headgear lenses were permanently bright red when the sides while the sides got the coloring. Yeah, that's what there's the, yeah, again, like the mithril spectacles, I think they're called. The lens frames didn't get color. But the sides did.
The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless, on some pretense. She is up to something, mark my words.
Oh, first artifact headgear for Machinist had the opposite problem. There you go.
Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trailing the Flames records for evidence of Royale's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks. Every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Sound?
This is the only time you're ever referred to as a scion. You have my tanks. Let us go then, and take care not to alert our query. You sure talk to me. In flagrante delicto. Thanks to the Doman's watchful eyes, you have picked up on Aline Royale. I really hope I'm saying her name right. Aline's trail once again. Rejoin Ilbert at Sweet Bloom Pier in the East Shroud. So we're still stalking this woman. Thank you. Whenever I see Ilbert Rule 34, I will hear that voice. Is there, you know what? I know there's Rule 34 of everything out there, but...
Yeah, why would you want Rule 34 of him?
Why him?
Like, there are so many just superior life forms.
Raubon's right there. Raubon's right there. Like, look to the left a little bit. There's Raubon. Like, I don't even go for, like, the big, burly Bada Raubons, but even I'm like, no, Raubon, he's right there. Why? I hope that, you hearing that voice now, though, whenever you do see Ilbert Rule 34, I hope that this is a good thing. And if it's not...
I hope this improves the experience.
If not... if not, I'm sorry.
If not, find better porn.
Don't you fucking judge me, dirtbags. Look, I'm not telling you how to live your life. I'm just saying you might want to reconsider some choices.
I'm just saying your taste is trash.
Again, I didn't even...
I hear some like bad boys and sleazebags. I don't pretend to understand why.
Alrighty, we found our Kwawi. I can't tarnish you, Giddy. I love her too much. But I don't know how to say that name. Hey, I'm not saying you're wrong. I am saying you're bad. There you go. You know, sometimes being bad is right.
Although I wish we could get that, like, outfit from you, Gary.
It is cute.
I want to be able to completely disguise myself without the fucking... Shadowbringer outfit.
Ilbert voiced by Mike Tyson. Yeah. Thank you very much. Just beyond, Royale is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer. An Imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it! With me! Fue Marshal Lee Royale, you are under arrest for treason and espionage.
You're followed, you bloody fool!
Oh wait, that's a guy. I think. I'm not gonna, you know what? I'm not gonna, hi.
Commit to the bit.
Damnation!
Ninjas. 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 You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle, but if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try.
If only I was a black mage, you would all be fucked.
What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelveswood? When last I looked, there was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance, then. Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now, come quietly, or I will make you wish you had. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. We did it, gang. Caught a terrorist.
Counter-terrorists win.
I don't know, I wanted to press the button. I don't know if you guys heard it either. Did you?
We
Yeah, I heard it.
Okay, guys, just want to make sure.
Lynn did.
Okay, good. Okay.
I mean, what are you talking about? We didn't hear anything. Squeaky, are you okay? You're still at work.
No! The systems are down again! I'm gonna be on hold for 10 minutes! During my break! It would seem that Minfilia's claims of progress on the matter of finding a way into Iceheart's sanctuary are somewhat premature. Careful, Miss. It'll burn my bite your ear off. So right now, just to make sure I'm following, right now there's kind of two little plots going on at the same time. One is the Ivy, who is someone in the Crystal Braves who is leaking information. Or an espionage of some sort. And then there's Iceheart and her bullshit.
Yeah, that's the two plot lines going on.
Okay, good.
Adventures with the Crystal Braves and Alphanod.
Yeah.
And Iceheart.
Okay, good. After a lengthy conversation with Urianger, the antecedent has concluded that the Scions in Revenant's Toll lack the expertise to develop a solution, and must therefore turn to another for assistance, a Charlian colleague who is entirely en route to Mordona. Minfilia invites you to accompany her to the northern gates, where she intends to greet the newcomer's arrival. Hey, who just leveled up? Take a step back. Now to the left, to the right, to the right, to the right. Now twirl, honey, twirl. Now twirl, twirl. Blah, blah. 2-syllable Final Fantasy place show. What? The cha-cha real smooth. Okay, good. Okay, what? Fun fact, I actually fucking hate the cha-cha slide. It's fucking stupid and I hate it. Anywho. Voice? Meet new friend? Crystal Braves are clean. Sorry, Skyrim Shuffle came to mind. Nice red blouse.
Minfilia, am I right?
Ah! Also, Lionel plays games. Any tips for a newbie Sprout? First off, hi. Two, what role are you playing? Will Minfilia finally open her voice box?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Pugilist is an accomplished Charlian scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies.
Yeah. This is where Moonbrita comes in. Minfilia, baby, you need to work on your delivery. You sound so robotic and lifeless. You should take notes from Limbot. She does an amazing job putting so much life into every character. Pugilist. Okay, so that's DPS, right? Right, Jake?
Yeah, it's Monk.
Okay.
The baby Monk's punchiness.
So, Pugilist. Always punch the butt, clap them cheeks.
Or
Always
their
be...
thighs, depending on what the move says.
Yeah. Always be casting. Oh, how did the Joe Cat video go? You need...
Do you want me to give them the advice? And then you just link the Joe Cat video?
Yeah.
Or do you want to give the advice?
No, you give the advice. I've never played Punchy Pugilist.
Best advice I can give for Pugilist is, and all melee DPS is, remember that moves have the words rear and flank on them. Rear is the open area where, like, the ring ends, and you're stabbing them in the ass. And flank is the back side of the ring. That's, like, an actual
So if we were
important thing.
talking Monk, the main thing you need to do is stay with it. It gets better. The low level is kind of sloggy, but eventually you have buttons to push.
And when you hit level 15, if you're not already there, for general mechanical stuff, at like every inn there's a mentor trainer guy with like a little grass on their head, and they'll send you on a bunch of quests or like little fate duties that'll go over all the basic mechanics for you.
And then
Otherwise, take your time, feel it out. You're new to the game, so just enjoy it. You'll learn as you go.
yeah, and then for any more things on DPS in general, you can go watch that little video. It's called a crap guide to Final Fantasy for the DPS role, which is your role. One of the tips that you'll see, like Emerald said, also hi Emerald, is hit your free damage button. It's free damage. And
Jokat's very funny.
Read your tooltips. But that can be said for every role though. But read your tooltips, always be casting, hit your free damage buttons, and practice. There's another tip there, I think, but I can't remember it off the top of my head.
There are striking dummies everywhere.
Yes.
In all over the like you'll just run into them. And so you can also look up certain locations. Use these to practice your rotations.
Yes, practice your rotations.
Honestly, I usually don't find dummies that helpful because you're not going to be able to like have things to actually react to or work on positioning. But
I think it's
getting the muscle memory down, not getting the actual.
I think it's just the muscle memory on where your buttons are, so that when you're in, because there are some people that once they're in the field, they kind of just freeze up and forget everything. There are people who can do really well in action, and some that can't, so they need to get that muscle memory so
Dummies
that they
are just for building. Yeah, listen to the Bone Man about how muscles work.
Yeah, so that way you can build the routine of pressing certain buttons while you're looking at the screen of like where to go to next or what mechanic to look after and things like that. I think that's more so what it is. But yeah, that's a fun little video, and I hope you enjoy your time. Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV.
Brother.
We'll own you.
Played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Too many buttons. It's not that bad. It's like I'd say it has as much button pressing as any MMO. The best advice I heard for 14 is to actually practice and learn your class, as 14 needs a bit of skill. You can't just brute force things. Yes and no. I continue to button mash this very day. Jake himself has said I am a bad...
How dare you exploit my grammar?
I love you.
And if you're considering subscribing proper, you have 30 days to find a player to serve as your recruit a friend buddy, which gives you both some useful stuff.
Plays pretty well on a controller. Yes, I play on a controller. I like playing on the controller.
Yeah. Though actually, going on Freezing Night's thing, yeah, don't button mash.
Yeah.
A big thing that'll do is if you want to be slow, hit them when they're about to come back up, because if you button mash, it'll hit the wrong button and then you're gobbled up in your action route. Nice thing about Pugilist is you can't accidentally press most of your buttons.
Yeah.
Because they only light up when they're available.
Well, I'm fucked then, because I refuse to make friends. Oh, well.
Yeah. You will. It's very, very friendly.
Sister.
Freaking everybody here went to fucking Penn State.
Reunion indeed.
You don't need friends, just lie on the cart and reap your benefits.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
This is that lonely in a crowded room. Everyone here went to fucking Penn State and went to the fucking homecoming and the games and all that shit, and I'm just like fucking I didn't even go. I went to community and dropped out.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
They've all got their fucking friendship tattoos. They don't even give me one, like an honorary one. They don't even like just Sharpie one on my neck.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Jalian to assist us.
Well, I'm an AFK lurk. Yeah, you have a good time lurking.
I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
We were going to get friendship tattoos, but plans fell through when we hit the wall of black, well, lacking skin.
What does that mean?
Look, my first free company basically stuffed me in a burlap sack when I just started the game. You'll find friends. Yes, the forbidden rock candy.
And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Daddy Anjay, you're just a hater.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Here. Unhand me.
I love it.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me.
If you want eggs, I can get you my friend code for the free stuff.
I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Oh my. Is that what Oriange says when he's horny?
Bankard's like, keep going. I like where this is going. I was joking. Yo, Daddy Oriange horny?
Yeah.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine
Ladies and
intent,
gentlemen,
as well
behold,
thou knowest,
Urianje's type.
was but to impress upon thee the gravity of circumstance. Lest thou doubt,
Good taste.
a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
I met Oriange out here with the smooth talking.
I love Moonbreeder. She's great.
You still haven't found it then? You're missing Aetherite.
Femro, very good taste.
We have not. No.
Yo, Minfilia, look any more soulless! Yo! I know that these are like 3D models and that you guys are like characters, but holy fuck, does Minfilia in this frame look like she has no soul? Is it
Pretty
just
great.
me? And just the way she
That's
said
great.
it, we have not. No.
We have not.
This is the stuff I was doing in my most recent stint in the MMO. There you go, there's some emotion, girl.
We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
Right, Polo?
Yes.
In
saw
that
it.
case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
Oh my god. That's another frame right there, another fucking soulless robot.
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination.
She has them thighs for days.
Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But If even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
I was looking at my model for a minute because I had something in my eye, and because, like, V-Bridger is actually pretty good at capturing, like, the eye movement, my eye, it probably looked like my eye was twacked as fuck. I'm trying to, like, replicate it, but I kind of it kind of reminds me how last stream I was looking at my phone while I was playing Chrono Cross, and Lionel Plays Games, thanks for the follow. And like, because of where the phone was relative to my face and then the tracking, it just looked like I was blinking out of sync the whole time, and I don't know why. That's just, I thought about that. And that was really funny, but I was totally listening to what Moonbrita said. We can still do the thing because of ether stuff, and I know what I'm talking about.
I'm Moonbrita, I'm really smart.
I know ether.
Opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed.
Mm-hmm.
Though, correct me if I'm wrong.
I actually was listening to her, though.
But would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concept, we might manage to channel sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern.
Thanks for the advice, appreciate it. No worries, Lionel Gaines, and thank you for the 100 biddies.
To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
That's because you're
I
cowards.
barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal.
This is what's going to be the difference.
All the ether you can give me into the etherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risk the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Alrighty, we have plan. The instruments of our deliverance. According to Minfilia, Alphanode has asked to speak with you before you join your fellow scions inside Snowcloak, where preparations for Moonbrita's plan are already underway. Though she believes with all her heart that you will survive, she nevertheless thanks you for all you've done in service to the realm, just in case you actually fucking die. Bid farewell to the antecedent and rendezvous with Alphanode at Snowcloak.
You did it.
They also didn't have the living embodiment of plot armor convenience.
I'll say I usually appreciate you don't really just survive because the plot said so a decent amount of the time.
Raid in 10 seconds. Also, hi, Walter. Yeah, Walter. Hi, welcome. There, oh, fuck, this isn't voice. I can't do Moonbrita. There, it's ready. Okay. Come on, give me more juicy voice cutscenes.
Give me the juice.
The juice! Oh. Not 19, rating with a party of 81. Hi, welcome. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, so many Modile. Hey, thanks for the raid, nerds. Hi, thank you. Hi, Hayden. Hi, Feldrick. Hi, Samsoni. Hi, Crimson Lotus. I was told to come talk about Marile's thighs. Kobe the doggo, hello. Koyuki Satori, hello. Oh my god, so much Lilith and Marile. Hello,
Thighs, you
everybody.
say?
The bread is
Kobe,
here.
bringing
save
home
lives, you know.
bread
Can you
with
believe
the
it?
sub.
They were just about to throw all
Thank
this
you.
away. What a waste.
Welcome, everybody. I hope you guys are having a wonderful night. Hi, the Aaron. How you doing? I hope you guys have been having a good one so far. I hope you guys had a fun game. Oh my god, so much body lick. Hi, we're just having some chill movie nights. This is the 4th of potentially many movie nights where we just kind of sit and enjoy A Realm Reborn, other cutscenes from Final Fantasy XIV, kind of refreshing ourselves for the story before I tackle Endwalker. We have been here for a bit, but we are at what is hopefully the second half of the post content for ARR, hopefully getting into Heaven's Ward the next time we have our stream. Well, if we're talking about them, I'd like to squeeze my face between them, but that's just me. Marile's got some really good thighs. She knows how to use them. She pole dances for a living and fucks people. So, you are a man of culture, Emerald. Again, welcome and thank you so much for the raid. Yeah. Ha! It worked. I think. People's HP was reduced and people almost died. Oh.
I think she does that latter part mostly for the fun.
Yeah. That dude 62, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Christ Salvier 2917, Muddy Lays, and Crazy Fox, thank you for gifting Frozen Frost a sub.
The bread is
here.
Can you believe it? They were just about to throw
Hell
all this
yeah.
away. What a waste.
Alrighty. Try attuning to the Aether right now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. I will do that. Beta no. Oh no, Omega no. This is still Omega no. Or are you too preoccupied, Jake?
Oh, sorry, I was looking at Ninja and PvP.
That's okay.
I was just looking at the buttons. We have done all we can, Polo. For now, let us withdraw.
Thank you for using the proper name.
Oh god, he's still a bastard.
Hi, Nedic. Hey, girl, how you doing?
Hello, Sleepy.
Welcome, girl. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Lady Iceheart before she summons Shiva.
We all can't talk today.
Slurring my words is a specialty.
Imagine that.
Hell yeah. Many folks would let her snap their neck with her thighs, I bet. Marile would never hurt you with her thighs. They're... Oh! Crazy
I'm just saying,
Fox,
if she did, though, it'd be fine.
thank you for the 50 biddies for the chocobo wark. But here's the thing. She would only do it if she asked, and she would probably not do it fatally. If you still wanted it to be fatal...
Snap your neck and non-fatal.
No. Well... Well, here she could like crack your neck, like at a chiropractor.
Yeah, with the
Yeah,
thighs.
she'd like crack it. But like if you wanted to her to actually like snap your neck and for you to die, she would have you sign a waiver.
I need plausible deniability.
You wanted this. She would have you sign a waiver and then probably still refuse because that kind of stuff is still considered murder. So
that is still a murder.
her thighs are meant to be soft and warm and pliable. They are perfect for a pillow. Should Manny ever want a pillow, he gets free access to the Mommy Lay lap pillow, or he can have some Mommy Lay bosom pillow. Either way, he is protected and soft and comfy as fuck. Because she is ample.
I feel like they're so meaty that it'd be too soft to crush, looking at that strength score.
She is ample and cozy.
She could sure try.
Muddy ain't doing no snuff projects. Exactly.
We have
Alright.
standards here. Look at my alignment. Does it say evil?
They're most likely like a pair of rocks. Well, considering again the pole dancing and the feats you can do with pole dancing, they've got a nice firmness to it. Marile is soft where you want her to be.
Yeah.
So I just decided to do a quick PvP to try out Ninja, and the first thing I see is a fucking ass shot. Front and center, leopard print, sparkles.
Yeah,
No, I'm really gonna miss adventure plates, you know.
I'm gonna find that fucking tweet. I'm gonna find it now. You gotta give me a second. I need to find it or I'm gonna, like, lose a fraction of my sleep at night. Only a fraction of it.
Are they still just as bad?
They're still pretty bad, yeah. They're again,
You
it was
only
funny.
have a fraction left, though.
Yeah.
That's a nice
Let's
thing.
see. You're banned for using the /pose emote to put your cat girl's ass in your adventurer plate. That's against our policies. My brother in Heidelin, you're the one who put the ass pose in the game to begin with.
My brother in Heidelin.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, yeah, my brother in Christ, so it's like my brother in Heidelin. Also, I think, now that I'm looking at some of my recently liked tweets, if you've ever talked shit about Gridania, you don't get to enjoy Nauthica's big naturals. Sorry, I don't make the rules.
I'm sorry, what?
Nauthica is one of the gods in Final Fantasy, and one of her artworks, she literally just looks like Con A Senna with longer hair and bigger boobies. I'm gonna put it in the stream chat. For those who are in the Discord, I'm gonna put it in our little stream chat, and I'm gonna put it in the stream chat on the Discord, and I'm gonna put it there for people who can see. Actually, no, let me just put this in the Final Fantasy chat, actually, because it's a Final Fantasy related post and it's funny. There we go. I put it in our Final Fantasy chat. But yeah, it says here, these two pics are official artwork, which means either, 1, there's some big lore reason as to why Kane and Naufaka look so similar. 2, Kane walked to the artist in charge of the Twin Adders poster and said, yeah, make her look like me, but with huge fucking honkers. But yeah, so she, it's a wavy-haired, red-headed booby goddess. And she's got big a booba, and she's got a beautiful green gown. I'm living for it.
Mommy nature.
Yes, she's the matron, and it kind of reminds me that someone also had made these things where it's like, it's only in the localization, where it's like, have you ever heard the phrase "Thal's balls and matron's teats"?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's not in the Japanese version. That's something that the localization did. And during around the time the Hatching Tide event came out, the Japanese player base discovered that these quotes exist. And it's funny because it's like, I also while I was finishing off the Sorrow and Wurlet quests, Ralgar's beard is another one. Thal's balls,
Yep.
matron's teat, and Ralgar's beard. And now I'm just like, does every god have one now? I hope they do.
Most, if not all.
I hope
Ralgar's
so.
beard was
I want to find
an
it.
old one.
Huh?
I hadn't about that one for a while. I've not heard about Matron's Teeth though.
Yeah, I've not seen matron's teats, but it's supposed to be in reference to Naufaka, because she is supposed to be like a very like motherly goddess some sort. She's supposed to be like a very motherly goddess. Let me put Naufaka just to be. Yeah, she's literally called Naufaka the matron. Tender of soils and harvests, the goddess of abundance and the guardian deity of Gridania. Yeah.
What a badass.
So the art of her is she's clad in a green dress. She's got big motherly booba.
Just take a moment to appreciate that her title being the matron is just a highbrow way to say everyone calls her mommy.
Everyone calls her mommy. By the mammary calamity. At least they're dying down. I mean, Marile is definitely blessed. We can all agree on that. Also, Marile almost got Hadric. Almost, man. That's the one that got away. Like that aside, I can't remember the elderly lady's name. Aside from her, because Marile doesn't really go for geriatrics unless they charge a lot. She charges a lot for geriatrics because they're fragile. I was on a streak. I fucked any freaking portraited NPC that came in. Marile fucked them. And I know it was only Briar and Zinnia, but we were on a roll. And then Hadric came in with his fucking rod up his ass, being all like, "No, I don't want to fuck though." And now I'm here with my ruined streak. I thought I was gonna hit home run, man. It ain't fucking. It happened. It's okay.
Tragedy.
We are here.
I wish I understood half of those words, by the way.
That's okay.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace.
I didn't get to fuck somebody.
A peace you
No, I understood that part.
Odette is the old lady's name.
And blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance.
Square up, ice elf woman.
Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
No, she can't 100% the entire campaign. Ice mommy. Just to make sure. Yeah, we did watch the other one. Okay, good. Yeah. Alrighty. Time to fight Shiva.
In a cutscene.
And then we beat Shiva. We beat it. She's dead now. But is she? I really like the Shiva cutscene. It's really nice. And I like the stadium. It's really nice. It's all glittery and pretty.
Shiva's design is really nice, except for her hair.
Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of the hair crown.
But like, if she didn't have the hair crown, like 10 out of 10 design.
It's probably my favorite of the primals in an AAR.
Nah, Ifrit exists. Sorry.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us.
Fun fact, you can find a snowman in the stands of the arena. Oh man, now I'm looking for him.
We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander a mother's gift.
I don't see him. He's not in the camera. He's completely out of the cameras.
Hear, feel, think.
I think I just saw him. But I don't know. I think I saw it, but I'm not sure. Oh.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
Alrighty. The road's less traveled. You have to be in the trial to find him. Oh, okay. Seeing little point in pondering the implications of your tale in Korthus, Moonbrita declares that she and the others will return to the Rising Stones. Before you join them, journey to Whitebrim Front and inform Alphino that you're still alive, among other things. This is probably unvoiced, because I notice the ones that don't have pictures aren't voiced. Oh no, it's Emmerich.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard,
Oh no,
allow
he's
me to
talking. Never mind.
express my deepest thanks.
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were looking at me.
No.
Never
shows
before
up in
have we been
AR.
required to contend with a prime.
Yeah, he shows up in ARR.
Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be
Don't
equal
remember
to the
names.
task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Natalan.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll.
Wait, so does Emmerich's voice stay the same even from ARR? It seems like it did.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he had the same actor through, because this is when they got like the Heaven's Ward actors and all that in line.
The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not
Yeah, I just
be
want to
necessary.
check. It's always been one guy
We
called
too
Blake.
have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard Zoma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
Hi, Han. The watching's going good, and welcome.
But of course, You sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is?
Yeah, Beta, no.
Because I
Mega, no.
swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget. One born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart.
Question, what is Midgar again? I like Final Fantasy, but I'm not very well versed. It's a dragon.
Yeah, big dragon.
Big old
I
dragon.
trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second in command will speak for me.
I want one. You do get one.
Lucia, at your service.
You do get a dragon. When you play Heavensward, you get a free dragon. They give you a dragon. You get a dragon.
True, and then you can get even more dragons if you do Shadowbringers stuff.
And then if you do other things, you can get other dragons. But
So
you get
exactly.
you get a guaranteed dragon by essentially just doing Heavensward.
Know that the Lord Commander
I can show you the dragon.
For the sake of Ishgard.
Ooh.
nausea at
Also
large,
hydrate. I
and
just took a
pray
swig
our
of
peoples can
Gatorade.
Put aside their differences.
Nice.
Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
To be fair, Final Fantasy does like to be a bit convoluted or confusing sometimes. A little bit.
Should
Some of
aught
them are pretty
befall one of
simple.
our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Please, I would like to see dragons that aren't trying to kill me. Yeah, I can show you the dragon you get.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Alrighty. Okay, Eyes Unclouded is where we're at. But before I do that, I'm going to show... Am I locked on... Oh no, am I locked on... I'm locked on walk. Oh shit, how do I get out of that? Oh god, this happened to me before. This happened to me before and I can't remember how to get out of it. I'm locked on walk.
Your controller has betrayed you once more.
Oh no, hold on.
I don't remember you.
Hold, it happened a long time ago.
No, it's happened to me too. I don't know how to do it. I controller
On
though.
walk. Controller.
The bread is
Toggle
here!
walk.
Can you believe it? They were just about to throw all this away. What
You
a
know, I
waste.
ask why that exists, but I understand why it exists.
Hold down circle before you start moving? Well, I don't have a circle. This is an Xbox controller.
So B.
B. Oh no, would be B then. I don't know if that's what... Hold down B before you start moving. I see the little walk thing. No, it doesn't work. A on Nintendo. No. There's a way to... Oh god, I can't remember how we did it. Let's see.
I'm just gonna leave this in our stream chat for what I saw earlier.
Well, okay, it's the slash on the numpad, so I can at least press that. I just turned it off. Okay. Good to know. I might have accidentally toggled it at some point. Okay, so really quick, let's go show you the Dragon Crimson Lotus.
It's a good dragon.
Yeah. Have you tried the left stick? It's not left stick. Because that's shielding and unsheathing. So either way, we've solved the problem. So let me just really quick. Let me leave Gridania really quick. Azure Furred Rabbit. Who are you? You have come. How long has it been since we met outside the temple? If you're wondering why I would make this journey so far to the west, it is simple. I had a vision that a little red sparrow and a mewling white kitten went off to visit you without me. Dream or reality, I swore that I would not suffer, so I have come to claim you for myself. Yes, soon we shall settle the score of who is most worthy to stand at your side. Who are you? I know that in like they're like some of these bunnies are some NPCs.
Talk to them.
Azure Furred Rabbit.
What'd he say again?
Hold on. Finally, you have come. How long has it been since we met outside the temple?
Temple.
If you're wondering why I would make this journey so far to the west, it is simple. I had a vision that a little red sparrow and a mewling white kitten went off to visit you without me.
I would say Rio.
What?
Dream or reality, I swore that I would not suffer such ignominy, and so I have come to claim you for myself. Yes, soon we shall settle the score of who is most worthy to stand at your side.
It's one of the four lords in the,
Yeah, it's a Forlord.
Oh, it's Warlord. Is it Byakko? Because it's Azure.
No, I'm pretty sure.
Byakko was white tiger.
Byakko was white. Who was blue? Was it the serpent?
I think it's the cat. Or, yeah, the serpent at the end. Sorry.
The serpent.
Seiryu, the Azure Dragon.
Oh, okay. Azure Furred Rabbit. It's him. It's Snick Boy. I haven't seen all the other ones, but cool. Okay, anywho, sorry for the distraction. Alrighty, so. Hold on. No, that's not what I wanted. Ah, fuck. Okay, so. You get a free dragon. And this is... Where is he? Here we go. This is the free dragon you get.
At the end of Heavensward.
At the end of Heavensward, you get this dragon.
Well, near the end, but still.
His name is Midgard Somnyum.
Midgard Sommer.
Midgard Somnyum.
You can even have a tiny Midgard Sommer.
Oh yeah, I gotta show him the other one. I don't want to spoil that one. That one's fun.
The pet.
So cool, I want that. Yeah, you get this big dragon boyo, and he's even got your backpacks and stuff ready to go. And he's like, let's go on an adventure. Let's go. He's ready to go. He's happy to see you through. And he's fat. He's so fat. He's a fat boy. and you get him for free. You just play Heaven's Ward, which you can play for free with the free trial of Final Fantasy XIV up to level 60 with no interruptions or limitations on playtime, and you can get a dragon. Show
Quite
them
literally,
it.
you can get this dragon for free.
You can just have it. Show the minion. Okay, well, if you guys want to spoil the minion, you also get...
I mean, you're willing to spoil this.
Yeah, I did. So you get another free dragon in the form of Compact Pocket Midgar Somnir. He looks like this.
He's so tiny, and he shows up in the plot occasionally, and it always makes me laugh.
There he is.
I forget, what did you call him? Chinkin?
I called him... Mustard was his big form.
Right, Mustard.
I actually can't remember what I called little him.
He's part of the peanut gallery after a point.
Yeah. I think Crazy Fox remembers. I called the big one Mustard, and then what did I call you? Dijon. Okay, no. Little one was Mustard, and Dijon was the big one. So big one was Dijon. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Like Dijon Mustard. And then this was just Mustard. And sometimes he sits on your shoulders. Like, I don't think you can beckon him. Can you beckon? Okay, I can try. One sec. Let me try.
God, so I will not be pushed around.
Let's see. Beckon. Here it is.
Yeah, he can't command the daddy of dragons.
No,
he'll sit on your shoulder sometime when he feels like it, and then breathe a little cloaks as fire.
Yeah, he'll just sit. But he doesn't. He's that's him. You get him for free. They just let you have him.
A little sprout in the background. So adorable.
But I just have my puppy. Anywho, it's fucking raining and I'm soaked. God, I was soaked. Alrighty, we'll go back to the inn.
I do not regret buying you that bullpup. By the way, I just see it out all the time, and I'm like, oh, baby.
I love him. I love it. It's my mooey. It's my mooey.
Good baby.
My dog again, dude.
It's just so happy to be alive. And it sploots. He's so cute. I love it.
He shares the brain cells with you.
Yeah, I know. We share the same brain cell. It's not my turn. Yeah! I have PS4 on my laptop, so I guess I should download this and Shadowbringers. Well, Shadowbringers is the third big expansion. So if you decide to buy all of Final Fantasy, then you have to start paying for it then. I constantly get the
you
price.
can have a free trial account or you're paying.
Yeah.
And you can't go back after you start paying.
Yeah, so if anything, if you haven't played 14 at all, play the free trial first. Because Heaven's Ward is a good bit away. Like, right now we're still in ARR. We're not even in Heaven's Ward in terms of the cutscenes. And, see how you like it before you start devoting money to it. Although, again, if you've been here for the cutscene catch-ups, and you've been enjoying the story so far, you might have some fun in the game. It's a very fun game when you have friends to play with. I get constantly surprised that Squeaky still uses the staff I got her. I love it!
This Suzaku stick is good stick.
Yeah, I love it. I still have the Moogle one too. I just don't use it as often because I really, really like the Suzaku one. It's really, really pretty. Makes me happy. Yeah. Yeah, after free trial, you gotta start paying a subscription. Yeah, so... Let's go here. We were at... Eyes unclouded. But yeah, that's... So definitely give the free trial a play. Play through it for a bit. See how you like it. And then yeah, if you want to devote time and money, because Shadowbringers is an expansion after Heavensward. So there's a Realm Reborn, then there's Heavensward, then there's Stormblood, then there's Shadowbringers, and then there's Endwalker, which is the most recent expansion. So, again, if you're going to buy Shadowbringers, you're going to have to also buy Stormblood. You can't get to Shadowbringers if you don't play Stormblood, so you kind of have to buy it.
I'm pretty sure it's just like a one purchase thing though for all of
yeah,
them.
There's a
it's like $50 for everything.
Yeah, I think it's like $50-$60 for everything anyway. But again, if you buy the full game, you have to start paying. So I'd say get the deal with the free trial and then go from there before you spend that money. But it's up to you, really. Anywho, Eyes Unclouded. The implications of Iceheart's actions are not lost on Alphino. Ooh, we're actually close to the end here. Oh.
Yeah. Iceheart's ending stuff.
Yeah.
Or at least getting there.
The implications of Iceheart's actions are not lost on Alphino, who is eager to discuss them with your colleagues at the Rising Stones. Return with him to Mordona and report to Minfilia.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole.
You thought it was gonna fucking die, you goddamn bitch.
Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis.
Words
assuming
can't,
you're ready to
nor
speak of
tone,
it.
apparently.
Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
Well, I have my friend who has more or less explained the lore behind each expansion, but I got lost because of how convoluted it all was. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you right now. Don't entirely go by someone's recollection of it. Watch the cutscenes. I thought the plot was convoluted too. But honestly, again, and I've said it before, and I'll try not to get too long a spiel because I've done it a lot. ARR has been pretty straightforward so far with its story. It doesn't spell things out to you. It doesn't think you're stupid. It wants to believe you're paying attention. Because what it's giving you is not hard to digest. Minfilia, honey, we really need to work on your delivery. So, I'm going to say that your friend might have made it more convoluted than it really is, because at least in the case of ARR, it is not that convoluted. It's not that deep yet. Going into Heavensward, remembering what I can of Heavensward was also pretty straightforward.
It's, if you're ingesting it, like, just at a normal pace, just going forward playing it, it's not that complicated.
Yeah.
There are little tidbits and, like, a lot of winks and nods that'll come back later that you can miss, but at the same time, it's like, if you go through it again, it gives better appreciation because you see all the shit coming.
Yeah. So, again, the first time around, you can enjoy the story, and the second time around, you can enjoy it even more, because now that you start picking up on the things. Like, last stream, again, I didn't realize I skipped so many cutscenes, even some of the voiced ones, but as I'm watching, I'm seeing, one, that Nanamo appears more than I thought she did, and that the Crystal Braves came in post ARR and weren't just there the whole time, but, like, some of the things that, we'll show in the later half here that we're going to be going through today is kind of foreshadowed, and seeing the dots finally and then being able to connect them, and you're like, oh my fucking god, it's just this it's just like a brain blast. That's fair, but I think it was Stormblood and Shadowbringers that got me. Again, especially, I'm gonna tell you right now, especially in the case of Shadowbringers, it is not convoluted. No. I'm going to say, I'm gonna say that your friend's account probably unintentionally did a disservice to the game. Stormblood and Shadowbringers are not convoluted. They are not complicated. They are what they are. They are what they say in the tin. Okay? I don't want to go too into them because I don't want to twist anything and I don't want to spoil it for you, but trust me, they're not that bad. Or, so I can plug myself, you could totally stick around for our little watch-along streams, and you can experience the stories yourself. Or you can watch the VODs in the VOD channel. It's linked down there under my doobly. You can also watch it and relive all the trash scuffed moments with us together.
Follow Squeaky. Sub to Squeaky. Give all the money to the Squeaky. They'll put it to good use, I promise, at least for me.
Shadowbringers
There be crystals, give MA get. There be bad god things, do MA kill. There be Garleans, bap M up. Then there be capitalism, but you can't fix that. And there you go, ARR.
Han redeemed the Dottie May sound alert.
But yeah, no, it's when you're just told about, like, just in general, if you're just told a bunch of stuff about something, it can feel a lot more confusing than actually experiencing it.
Yeah.
Like, I could tell you every, like, plot element, spoiler, etc. for this game, but it would probably make no fucking sense.
Yeah. I feel like, again, someone recounting the story to you will make it seem will be a lot more complicated and convoluted than if you just experience it yourself. Because again, you're getting what they remember from it, what they thought was important, and maybe all of the details that might not be that crucial. But you know, I feel like having a recounting, it does more harm than good.
Nightwise. Plot 37J, round the bend and to the left.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to do something really quick here. And then save. There we go. Just wanted to do a quick changeroo there. Giant tube of metal falls from the sky, revealing a massive metal golem. Hey, where can I park this thing? Freezing night. You go on an adventure, you fuck up goblins, you go through stuff, you kill God. Relinquish all worldly possessions to Squeaky. Thank you, BRB. Alrighty. I recount things to the squad.
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louis Soir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
I don't know, man. I fought it and it had a baller soundtrack while I kicked its ass. That not a primal.
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglemog the 12th was a primal.
I hate his song.
Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
This is fun, but I feel like derailed the stream a bit. Also, didn't Bahamut break out of the moon and destroy the planet? Yes, that's explained.
Yeah, that's 1.0.
That's 1.0,
that's the setup for all this.
Yeah. They kind of they explain that to you. I think they go more into it if you do the Coils of Bahamut, but it's not... All you need to know about the Calamity is that freaking during war, freaking Garlemald was like, hey, we're gonna bring out this big fucking... We're gonna bring down this totally moon thing, and a dragon was in it, and the dragon was like, cool, say goodbye to the world, and then the good guys prayed, and everything was fine after an old man sacrificed himself.
I mean, that one just literally watched the cutscene end of an era. It shows you everything that happens.
That's literally a cutscene. It's explained.
You don't need
to
it
you.
explained to you. You can just see it. All you need to know is good people of local land are fighting evil empire. Evil empire said, "Let's drop the moon on them."
Yes, and then the moon had a dragon in it. Again, and don't worry about derailing the stream. I do it all the time, and I'm the one hosting it. So
The stream has rails?
yeah, there's no rails. We're freaking off road here. We're 4-wheel drive off road. Call us a Ford Wait, is it a Ford Focus? What's a Ford Focus?
I don't know. I can't afford Focus.
4-wheel drive, but only one works.
What's a Ford Focus? I'm gonna Google it. Ford Focus. Okay, it's kind of a van. I mean, like a Jeep, like a Jeep, a 4-wheel Jeep, a 4-wheel wheel. No, my brain. 4-wheel drive.
good?
Yes, 4-wheel drive.
4-wheel deal.
The rumble cage is important.
It's a 4-wheel drive. It's a Jeep. The Jeep sheep. Not just any dragon, Bahamut, the quest giver that lets you class change in Final Fantasy 1. Yeah, but the dragon. Either way, again, that's literally a cutscene that explains it for you, and don't worry about derailing the stream. I derail it all the time, as you saw here. There is no road, there is no rails, we just drive.
Yeah. Though the name Bahamut, I mean, unless you play like Dungeons and Dragons or anything, is completely unimportant. It's just
the name
badass
doesn't.
dragon.
Yeah, the name doesn't matter.
Extra context of it is like nice. Of like, oh shit, yeah, that's the badass dragon. But
Yeah.
don't worry about it. You're worrying too far. Just take things
Yeah.
in front of you as they are. Enjoy the
like,
ride.
Like last week, we derailed Hardbody just so that we can like compare character models because I'm an Aura and I'm really short. And we literally were just wanting to show like big off swords and pretty weapons and show that I'm like at perfect dick sucking height to like Anthony's model. And then we all like danced around a Catman and he was fluffy and cute and he was in that. We did that for like 15 minutes in between our little cutscene binge, and that's in the VOD. I did not cut that out. That was important. So don't worry about derailing the stream. Don't worry unless I tell you to. Forget a Jeep, you need an APC. We are an all-terrain vehicle? Okay. I can't okay, yeah, there we go.
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not, but full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
We are a spaceship because we go well past the limits of the road. I love this place. It's full of chaos. I love it. I'm glad you love it.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Yes, Squeaky in-game is PDSH. Yeah. That took me a minute. Alright, I'm back. I had parked my new mech. I might have dinged your car trying to get into the spot. You'll be good. Don't worry. All-terrain vehicle, but we spend a lot of time in the wetlands with how thirsty we are around here. We're not a spaceship. We're a magic jewel on the back of a tiny tortoise.
Listen, I just like to call it a healthy appreciation for Gallon's abs.
Hey.
What? Am I wrong?
No.
Listen, we also have a healthy appreciation here for Marile's thighs.
I said no. You're not wrong. I need God, I need to find, I hate that I can only find it on sound alerts. So I'm just gonna redeem it myself.
You look like a thirsty bitch.
Cause I am a thirsty bitch. Anywho, I need to get that soundbite. I'm going to, like, extract it one way or another so I can have it on my goddamn soundboard. I want you look like a thirsty bitch. Anywho. Pack your things, Gita. We're going to Gridania.
Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Well, whoever we were thirsty for definitely wasn't Minfilia.
Midgard Zoma was a
No
king
one is
amongst
thirsty for
kings who
Minfilia.
reigned for centuries on end. But he is
Thancred.
dead and his wisdom lost to the
We don't talk
ages.
about Thancred.
Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well founded, it would seem we
Thancred's
have
an
yet another
Ascian.
reason
His
to stand
opinion doesn't
watch over
count.
the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so.
Despite her bust size, turns out.
Frickin', I wish I can get my boobies as big as Minfilia's. I would rock it so much better. And her outfit if it wasn't a fucking onesie. That actually reminds me.
It's bigger than feasibly possible.
Yeah. Final Fantasy XIV players were like, what's the appeal of Thancred? And it's like, what if there was a man who did everything so poorly that the consequences forced him out of his hoe phase and into his father phase in record time, and he was short? It's just like, yes. Honestly, Thancred's okay, but I don't see why people are thirsting for Thancred.
Not either. He's a fun character, but like,
Shiva,
not
Ascians,
man of the
and
year.
Midgard Zoma. I shudder
Besides,
to
we got
think how
Ariane.
they're connected.
Right, Thancred gives off uncle energy.
Irresponsible uncle.
Alrighty, the reason Royale. I hope that I just did not say. Minfilia has scarcely begun to tell you of her intent to study the great worm Midgard-Zomnir when some manner of commotion erupts just outside the solar. Do as the antecedent bids and see if aught is amiss, because God forbid getting out of that goddamn room is just so fucking
thank
hard.
the 12. They gave us an out.
Thancred, is he a himbo? He doesn't.
I've heard. Truly
kind of.
bothersome business.
He's established as one until he decides to not be in the plot anymore, and then later comes out to be freaking La Habrea. Possessed.
No, I do not foresee a problem on that front.
Arguably.
The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brood
He's the
might
most
do.
himbo of the party.
Yeah, he's the
Watch him in
closest
the
you'll
flames
find in
day
the
and night.
Scions.
Mm-hmm.
Or himho.
You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
Unless the Warrior of Light is a himbo.
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while.
He checks most of the boxes, but alas, he's not dumb enough to be a himbo.
For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana.
Or manho.
to the last.
The potatoes are plotting.
As potatoes are wont to do.
Tinies. Potatoes don't deserve rights.
Alrighty. Let us cling together. Alphino informs you that he and Ilbert are planning to question Aline.
Also, motherfucker with the Final Fantasy, or not the Final Fantasy Tactics Ogre reference, they know what the fuck they were doing there. I think that's also when the Deep Dungeon came out.
What?
Let Us Cling Together is the name of another game that was written by these guys.
Yeah.
It
Well,
upsets me so much.
While they question Aline before reporting their findings to Raubon, while they conduct their interrogation, you are to return to the Rising Stones and inform Minfilia of all that has occurred.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alphino. To think that Flame Marshal Ryu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with Raubon, Aline lent us much-needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. My thanks for coming, friends.
Oh, Membrita, the floor is
By
yours.
now, I'm sure you're all familiar with White Auricite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to Auricite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
Oh. So, Freezing Knight says, I guess people are listing off himbos in Final Fantasy, and Freezing Knight put Grand Wizard Waka, and apparently Grand Wizard was a blocked term. I understand why. I understand why.
Yeah.
I had to like, I don't want to have that be a permitted term, but I had to like, I had to tell Twitch, like, hey, it's fine in this context. Because it's Waka. I'll have to look over that later, though, because I understand why.
Yeah, no, I immediately know why the moment you said that out loud.
Yeah, no. Like, I know why it's a banned term, it's just, in the context of Waka, it's funny. Alrighty.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
I know it's because Waka's a freaking heated racist in 10, but he gets better. And then he
his whole arc is stopping being a racist.
Yeah, and then he wasn't racist anymore.
That's his whole arc, is stop being
Our sole
racist.
clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that you will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs
Use
find
less
means
words,
to forge
Minfilia.
our own
You
blade
don't
of
make
ether,
prattling on forever
one to
fun like
equal that
Urian
which
J.
Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white auricite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order. I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the aura site.
I'm going to look at it more ponderingly.
And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Charlian motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
What?
Aye. Yet the mystery endeth not with the isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Asian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
We all want to come to Urianger. I mean, fuck it. I want Urianger to hold me close and read me a story as I fall asleep in his arms. Now, I have a question, and Jake, you might be able to answer it for me.
Yeah.
When does the Crystal Tower take place? I know it's between ARR and Heaven's Word.
Yeah, just in that time span. It's kind of just a tertiary plot.
Yeah.
Well, you know, not anymore, but originally. So it just kind of happens in this span because I think, when does it wrap up? I'll double check. Because it's, it basically takes place over the patches, so.
Yeah, because what I want to do is I also want to go over the Crystal Tower because it becomes important. Because it's become important.
Crystal Tower. When did these come out?
Because in order to understand a future expansion, the Crystal Tower became a requirement.
Tower
and
2.1, 2.3, and 2.5.
Okay, so it's glittered in between all of this, the Crystal Tower.
And yeah, Freezing Night, Crystal Tower is a reference to 3.
Yeah.
But
so,
yeah, no, it's basically, it doesn't directly tie into anything going on right now, so you can basically play it when you feel like.
Yeah, so what we're gonna do then, depending on when we wrap up on this, which honestly, we're doing really freaking well, we might also tackle the Crystal Tower stuff, because I think it's considerably shorter. We're still at Let Us Cling Together. Where is... These are side quests. The Crystal Tower. Yeah, the Crystal Tower is only a couple cutscenes. So then what we'll do is after we finish post ARR, then we're gonna tackle the Crystal Tower because it does become important, I promise. And then we'll tackle Heaven's Word. So I'm hoping to do Crystal Tower as well today, because it's not gonna be that much. Alrighty. I just wanted to remember, I just wanted to know when would probably be a good time to have it, and I think it should still be good for right after this.
Yeah, I'd say like right before like the last cutscenes, or you know, the big cutscene spam.
Yeah, and I'm trying to remember where.
Sorry, that would like before the dawn, I believe. We can double. I'll double check it in a moment.
Yeah. I'm at the second cutscene of Let Us Cling Together, though. I want to find a good spot, but if I must, right at the end is also fine by me.
Yeah, because the part I was thinking is the part where it's like, all right, here's our final setup for the expansion.
Yeah.
The forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea.
Yeah, that's actually literally the last quest before the dawn.
Yeah.
That's when all the
cutscenes happen. All the big cutscenes, yeah.
That they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
Huayu. I would never fucking read.
Yeah, chronologically, you'd have done the first wing by now, and it presumes the others are working on getting the next one open while you do all this, but I'd argue it's better to do away with that and do it all together.
Gotta head off for now. It was fun listening to this chaos. You have a good night. Of course, thank you, Trizalta. Thank you for coming, and we hope to see you again. And if not, then I hope you have a wonderful night. Bye-bye.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal
Huayu? How do you read that? Huayu.
She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet, to all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
So Ultimate Weapon changes from game to game. What's it look like in this one? It's Google it. It's hard to describe. It's a four-legged monster, mecha monster.
It's a centaur dragon.
I lost a trusted
Yeah.
friend. Now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monitor as scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished. Today I will purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it.
He didn't have to do that. That was too campy. It didn't have to be that campy. But he did it anyway.
You had it until the end there.
Yeah, no, you really did. I don't know why they chose.
Yeah, it was.
That everything
It was really
fun.
good until he screamed.
I will fill your dark soul with light.
No, that was just we just finished a really good cutscene that really had this really nice like freaking moment of like I will fucking crush the evil thing, and then he turns around and goes roid rage. I'm sorry, that was really stupid. That was not a good. Whoever's decision that was wrong. So rip its wings off and remove one leg to disable it. I hope it doesn't have exposed joints. Centaur dragon, that sounds cool, but I can't imagine it. Then Google it. Google it. Ultimate weapon, Final Fantasy 14. There you go, you're welcome.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace.
Fried chicken or teriyaki beef, both are on rice. Teriyaki beef. I like teriyaki beef.
I mean, it's like win-win. Why not both?
I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be
Because I can
bickering
only eat
among
one
ourselves.
eat so much for one meal. I had a feeling, so I was gonna say if you have to choose one, go teriyaki beef. Looked it up, I want that. Well, there you go.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
Yet Admiral, unlike you, she can't just shoot her problems away. She's not mommy boss enough for that.
Be overlooked.
She's literally
As
still a
such,
teenager.
There shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped.
By the way, Nanamo, thanks for inviting us to your tea party.
But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Uldar whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the immortal flames only makes matters worse.
Also, she doesn't have a natural weapon stuck to the front of her face. She's too baby to kill.
Even accounting for Uldar's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Meh. Got stabbed all the way from New Zealand. Curse you,
can
nose.
ill afford for the immortal flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Uldar.
Can't you, like, just arrest this man? I fucking wish I could,
The
Kane.
wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Uldar to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue.
Man, and here I thought I was gonna be the only person she told this to. I definitely skipped this cutscene. Cause I swore that this was the only thing she told, that I was the only one she tells you this.
Yeah, no, you skipped a lot of cutscenes.
Holy fuck.
Even cutscenes with dialogue. I remember playing with you. You were like, "All right, bored, skip."
I make unto you this request.
You didn't have the investment yet.
Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Uldar. Your Grace, are you certain of this? There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Uldar will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Rauban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
They're politicians, why would they give an adventure exclusive info? Because if I'm trying to remember the cutscene without spoiling anything, she was like, I'm only gonna tell you. And if I'm remembering the cutscene correctly now. And yeah, so okay, so before we find out, she tells at least Mirweb and Kane, which is good because when certain things happen, I'm just like, man, it's really bad that she didn't tell other people what she was gonna do. Good intentions. As the signs of the Seventh Dawn have grown in size and influence, so too have their responsibilities, prompting Minfilia to consider if their expansion was wise. Alphino, however, does not harbor such concerns. Having embraced his role as commander of the Crystal Braves and guardian of Eorzea, the young Elizan now wishes to aid the Immortal Flames in their ongoing efforts to bring stability to Ul'dah, and he would like your assistance with this mission as well. Join him outside the Solar and listen to what Rial, his subordinate, has to say. Her Grace is an idealist who is going to get ganked. Oh, we are no longer voiced. Oh, we had a nice little voiced run, though.
Drat.
If you want, I can take over.
I wasn't paying attention. What was the name of the quest?
Let Us Cling Together was the previous one with good intentions. I can go in ahead, that way we don't linger too much on this. I am most eager to address the Ascian threat, however we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Oh, it's Omega No.
Lest you forget, Antecedent, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. We're the Crystal Braves, not established for this very reason. That I did, by myself, because I'm the best.
Me?
True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we all have the resources we need to address them in turn. Olo, in particular's ever steadying hand, who I trust will continue to support the Braves.
Just your fucking errand, girl.
Damn straight, now get back to delivering those letters.
To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah?
Also, just quick tangent.
Yeah?
Polo, grown-ass woman, same size as this preteen.
Yes. Polo's tiny.
Yeah, no, it's just funny because, you know, fantasy races.
Mm-hmm.
As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice to say, Teleji Adeleji and his monetarist ilk wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with the ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Raubon needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer the support they can.
I want to
Which is
smack
none,
him.
because they're fucking useless. I run them.
Angie says I want to smack him.
If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. So, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be best if I were to remain in Ul'dah. Unless you have an objection, bitch.
None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand.
Umbrida's research is proceeding as planned?
So she tells me, though I'm not familiar with the details. Urianger is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time.
Maybe if you weren't so fixated on it being a fucking sword.
Bolo, while we focus on that task, mayhap you could join Alphino and his Braves with theirs? It would do much to restore faith in the immortal flames if the Warrior of Light is seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so.
Okay, found it finally.
Omega, no.
Not that your response was ever in doubt. I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause.
I didn't even get a choice. But I guess I'm coming with you.
Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure. Such as receiving Rolloy's latest report.
Man, seeing this Alfie sure is a trip down memory lane. Hello, Destroya! Welcome!
He has proven quite skilled at gathering information others wish to be kept secret. Hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate Uldan riots? Okay, I was just making sure. I'm like, riots? What?
Yeah.
When you're finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask, and you'll say yes.
If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. Ha.
Yeah. Alrighty, the Rising Chorus. Ah. Brooking no delay, Tataru bids you to follow to the Solar to meet with the antecedent who is waiting for you with the Ishgardian envoy. Proceed within and speak with Minfilia.
Hate to tell you guys, there's still a lot of Alphanaut in the future. Like, holy shit. I think the expansion he's the least active in is Stormblood.
To speak with you.
Hunter2814, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. The usual fashion, getting knocked the fuck out or kidnapped, making people have to find you.
Yeah.
Voice cutscene, woo!
I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer.
Oh, it's Emmerich's side
The
piece.
Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
But like, when I say side piece, I mean like second to the left behind the one over there. That's how to the side. Okay. Lucia's
Now
pretty
that
neat.
we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm.
Hey Squeaky, happy to finally catch one of your streams. How are you doing today? We're doing really well. We had a little bit of a rough day at work, but now we're just having some fun here with friends watching Final Fantasy.
Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers, not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye.
Yeah, you know your nursery rhymes. Thanks.
The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Good, you responded proper. You
Correct
shan't
me
speak.
if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Zoma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Soma.
Minfilia's role there was legitimately just, yes, the guy who knows thing does indeed know things. Carry on.
Approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Okay.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
We're in a war with dragons. We're going to fight dragons. Is it just me, or is that guy just saying, adding if at the end of every word he says? He could be. Orion J might. Can we mod 14 to replace Minfilia's voice lines with a Limbot voice pack? I can't make mods. Unfortunately. These guys could get a lot done faster if they cut out all the fancy talk. Maybe they could have saved that village full of orphans. We come here now, to the place where we shall fight a dragon.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
Ah.
I love how cool dragons can be.
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
Go fight the dragon soul.
Yeah, this is where you go and fight the dragon. They're like, go check out where Midgard Somner's dead body is and go figure out what's going on. We want to know. And he's like,
the dead
yo,
body with a stick.
So you go in and he's like, yo, I'm trying to slay.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
He's so fucking cool.
Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive.
And this has to be one of the most badass voices I've heard in a long time. Midgard Somner is pretty neat.
He's such a badass dragon.
7 children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus.
I love their terminology. They're fucking cry the songs.
Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end.
What dragon isn't badass in Final Fantasy? I know there are some, I just don't remember their names.
Bahamut, Midgard Somner. There's 2.
Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn.
Remember, consent is sexy. Yeah, it is.
In the BRB, I'll be back in like 5
Yeah.
seconds.
Fear not, I shall not harm thee.
Stab.
Psyche thanks die.
Psyche thanks die. Oh no, the rock candy immediately harms thee.
That's a nice shiny blessing you got there. Be a shame if someone were to.
Break it.
And it's gone now. Deal with it.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit much by her grace, but
Dispel magic, 9th level, get bent.
It's a nice blessing you got there. Would suck if I fucking took it. Also, I'm adorable now.
the covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait.
Have a friend as a consolation prize. He's just like, I have broken your link to Heidelin. I have used it to make myself adorable. You are my patron now, and you worship me.
K.
And struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp.
By Crystal Mom, High Dragon Dag.
Yeah.
I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth our beginning and an end.
Now feed me and pet me like the god I am. And that's how we got baby dragon. We have lost Heidelin's blessing. We are no longer a warrior of light. We are now the Dragon Knight. And here's Beta No. Or Omega No. I'm gonna guess Jake's BRB. Are you?
I was on mute. Ah! Sorry, I was screaming in PvP.
That's okay.
You conversed with Midgar Somer? I swear, were anyone else make such a claim, I would regard it as with considerable skepticism.
Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Oh, fuck. Daddy Ange. We need Daddy Ange. Anthony, go.
Anthony's not here.
Less a resurrection and more rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Those words were ambiguous at times.
Yeah, you want to? Yeah. You want to? You want to take over? I'm also trying not to die in the game.
Okay, just tell me then.
Listen.
What?
Fuck off. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn.
Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Emmerich immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgar Somner in its entirety. It does not leave this room. Like Minfilia. Damn it, I should have reversed that. Like Minfilia, it shall not leave this room. To even acknowledge it, that you had heard this voice of a Dravanian is grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth, like Minfilia, I repeat, cannot leave this room. Are we grounding Minfilia? How can she be grounded? She's here all the time of her own free will. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Emmerich's emissary, you may leave that to me. Well, are we on a lot? Pray remain here, for now. Is there something
Is there something you are not telling us, Carmelia? Wait, it's Polo now. Polo. You seem different, somehow. 'Tis almost as if you are missing something important.
Yeah, it's called losing the blessing of Hydaelyn.
Well, Jesus isn't on my side anymore.
Forfend. Migard Sorm stripped you of the blessing of light. Are you all right? How do you feel? Did he do the thing that dragon did to Shiva? Are you okay to stand? I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed.
Wait, are we talking Mommy Jesus or Dragon Jesus?
Mommy Dragon Jesus.
It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Migard Sormra made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the great Wyrm.
Worm.
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 Altuk and Naimaat, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Migard Sorm ever watch over the source, from which all water, and magic, was said to flow. I wonder. What if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Hydaelyn herself? Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask.
Take your time.
Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. What do you mean, for once? I see it in your eyes. I try, you know.
I'm feeling you know you're not supposed to leave this room. Oh man, he appears. Oh man, I don't know what to give the baby dragon. Wait, I have voice mod.
Oh no. She has voice mod.
Art thou a pawn, or master of thy fate? What do you guys hear?
We hear Radio Demon.
Oh dear.
You turn on Radio Demon.
I turned on Radio Demon. I thought I had it on last time I was a demon. Oh, you know what? Now keeping this. Art thou a pawn, or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal?
I liked having ears.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay,
Turn
they're
it
gone
off
now.
Was it like
Never.
full blown demon or?
Yeah, it was like constantly going like straight to the demon bit.
Oh. Okay, let me. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was on the evil one. Hold on then. Let me put it on the not evil one.
Oh, did you want it to specifically be?
It was like being in a tunnel in a windstorm.
I am so sorry. I did not know it had the full demon effect.
When it's on, it's supposed to be this.
There it is.
Yeah, there you go. Well, I tried.
You
Next
did your best.
cutscene. We're full scuff here. Mike Tyson
live that
Hill
scuff life.
Tucker. I'm so sorry, guys.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Wormlord and lived to tell the tale.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, tell her you did.
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered. And this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Could it be that we're the protagonists, so we foresee fuckery on the horizon?
Aether on demand. You speak with Alphino, and the young commander of the Crystal Braves mentions Moonbreeda's request for the signs to assemble in the Solar. Find Moonbreeda within the Rising Stones and let her know
Mostly because you assume everyone other than you is completely incompetent, pretentious
Well,
brat.
it's true!
Find Moonbreeda within the Rising Stones and let her know that your business with the Ishgardians has concluded.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just
Time
in
for our
case anyone's
PowerPoint
forgotten,
presentation.
Let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies
To be fair, they
between
had me
our
go through like
world and the
500
void.
side quests
Yeah, it does. Yeah, that is
to
very
get to this
true.
point.
That is very true. You go through a lot of shit to get here, so they have to remind you.
At least before the quest squash.
Therefore, the
Also
first
I
step
might.
to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
Fucking
So our
slam.
hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve, and I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether.
Membrida's so smart, setting up the etheric Wi-Fi.
Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Were you just waiting outside that door to make your entrance?
100%.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangrid and Papalymo shall accompany you. Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
Minphilia, refusing people is literally your job.
If it please you,
Try
I
it
shall
sometime.
continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Maybe it's because of, like, how the hood is, but look at Oriange's neck.
Yeah, no, that it accentuates the stinky long neck.
It's like a noodle. Look at. He looks so bad.
Thank you, Oriange. Everyone, pray
You were
cease
done
your
so
preparations and
dirty.
depart as soon as you're able. Go well and be safe.
Oh my fuck. I can't. That hood makes Oriange's neck look so bad. Oh,
Magnificent.
fuck. An uninvited Asian. What the battle against Castrum Meridianum soldiers concluded, Moonbreeda is now free to conduct her experiments in the field. We have kicked Garlean buttocks. Find the scholar at Dalamud's Talons and see how her research progresses. Perfect neck length for wrapping thighs around, mayhaps. Unfortunate thing about Elizons, their long
I'm
necks.
going to be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me, an axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one.
You know what's kind of funny?
And it's not as if it
No,
stops
no,
me picking
hew
up a
away,
quill, is
by
it?
all means.
I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea.
What are you gonna say, Jake?
Oh, I was gonna say, what's funny is she's like, an axe is unbecoming of a scholar. If you do the scholar quest line, your partner is an axe wielder.
Yeah.
So it's just funny to me.
Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
Does anybody else see that red flag?
A useful talent.
Huh?
Saying, does anybody else see that red flag?
Yeah.
Hanassian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your toe.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath.
It's like if Tommy Wiseau didn't have an accent.
The worst part about him, he has mutton chops. You can see the ends of them.
Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last.
Oh my fucking god, I just realized. He reminds me of the asshole from Star Wars.
It doesn't tell. Which one? I've only seen the first three.
Hold on, I'm gonna go get it.
I think I know who you're talking about. Forget his name.
Alice. Only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us? Nobrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his
Anyone
feet.
ever tell you you have a problem with oversharing?
But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Do we?
Must we? Must we? If Minfilia's in danger... Oh. Yeah, I guess Minfilia's in danger. Yeah, no, Minfilia. Pray she's safe. We're too late.
You too.
God, Minfilia, you just... Your direction was awful.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman.
Please do.
I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
And in true damsel fashion, Minfilia stands and watches as she gets fucking kidnapped. I'm a healer, I can help.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
And then we go and freaking cross the rift. Cause I think we have to go save Minfilia.
Just close your eyes, I prepared healing word, you'll be fine.
Welcome to the, Organization 13.
Yep.
Insert Kingdom Hearts references here.
Darkness. The door of light. Keyblade. Heart. It's a Kingdom Hearts cutscene. Best way to stop a bad guy, kill him when he's monologuing. We did. We chose to fight him, and we won. He goes, ow. Yeah! We won. I don't know why he added that to the cutscene, but it did. Because that's when we win. He just leaves and
I hate that I recognize that pose.
We beat the Ascian, and we got Minfilia back.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
There he is. Goopin'.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, Scions.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
I look how you just stood there and watched. Just watched her get thrown a thing. Like, here, someone please use this.
What trickery is this?
Oh my god, Minfilia, it took you 15 seconds to figure out she wanted you to do the thing you'd been planning to do the whole time.
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free. Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light.
Shut up. Your voice isn't helping.
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So
What did I
much
just
ether,
say?
and it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me. I shall make you pay for your insolence.
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light.
Shut up.
Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
Dragon Dad, help.
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louisoix, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Moonbreeder. She's gone.
Yep, that guy was clearly a member of Organization L413.
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
And that's how we lost. That's how we lost Moonbreeder. Minfilia, you had a chance to be awesome and you fucked it up. You'll ever just have a sudden D&D
This
session?
device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils
Minfilia
and
had something
sacrifice.
like 4 chances there.
I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you alright?
And she chose stare stupidly at all opportunities.
Honestly, if these people had walked in just 5 minutes earlier, they could have all done that thing where they hold their hands out and give a little bit of ether, and that probably would have worked.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
Minfilia has the blessing of light too.
Yeah, doesn't hear.
She was right fucking there the whole time.
She gave her life to temper the blade of light.
And did nothing.
Come on, Minfilia, even Kyrie would have done something. Try to do something. And
Rather
actually
than
did
await
something.
the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
Ida, it happened like 2 minutes ago. Now he knows.
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
It happened just now. I just saw it with my eyes. I stood there and watched.
If only I could have done something.
I heard all,
Alas.
my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens. Yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not?
I am Minfilia, and so, you know, old habits.
Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlean motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis Soir. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands.
Moonbreeder and Urianger definitely were a couple. I like how you wrote it as Moonbreeder. I don't know, it's funny.
In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hither to the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice, was the realm spared its doom.
If only I, the character that continues to be the damsel and having no point being around, could have done something with my meager existence, but no, I'll let the cool new character yeet themselves because Herdura can't do anything, even die right.
Great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlean behind, Master Louis Soir gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her.
Yeah, see, Master Louis Soir is an alumni from Penn State, and went to go off and be a badass hero. But the other scholars and alumni at Penn State now call him a fucking pleb, and shit on him because he went to go do something with his life instead of donating to Penn State, even though Penn State makes so much money off of tuition.
That's fairly accurate, and I hate you for it.
Torn as she was,
One thing to come back into.
Hi, welcome back, Nettie.
And the man who forsook
That's
her
Moonbreeder already.
The Louis Soir I knew would never forsake his duty.
Why is that
One of
so
his own.
accurate?
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louis Soir hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace.
Also, did I miss like 4 hours and Moon is both introduced and died? That shows how little she had.
To the truth unaided. I told myself it was.
Wait, shit, is she already dead?
Yeah, she just died.
She lasts longer in quests, but not in cutscenes.
Yeah, this is the cutscenes is the key thing. She's here for multiple patches.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's awesome, and I loved her.
No, you didn't.
I did. I love her entire personality. Mostly because she has one in this base game.
Please, she never slept with Nihilus.
You're right, that's a completely different universe.
Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louis Soir's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
She gave her life for this. I could have helped, but I didn't feel like it.
Christ.
If only if I could have done something. But no, it was just not to be.
It just... Fate has other things in store for me.
What the fuck?
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the waking sap.
She gave her life to save you, moron.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Yes, we must make the blade of ether, the blade of spiritual energy. Yes, we must awaken the Keyblade. The Keyblade! Yeah. Well, man, it's funny because earlier in this quest, Moonbrita was like, "Don't you worry, I'm gonna put that blade in your hand. Bet my life on it." Hi, Death Flag.
Yeah.
That's a nice Death Flag you're wearing there. Oh, we are pretty damn close. I'm hoping we can, like, really go through this stuff so that we can go through Crystal Tower. I'm going to take a quick BRB for, like, a couple minutes. So get a quick bathroom break in and get another drink. Maybe these guys want to go piss too. So I am going to put the BRB up screen really fast. We will be right. Alrighty, I have done the potty, I have grabbed a brownie, and we looked over a couple things. So we will keep going, and then we will stop just before the parting glass to go through the Crystal Tower, and then we will finish up what's left of ARR, and hopefully within this stream. So, to not waste any more time, in memory of Moonbrita, wishing to hold a simple service to honor the fallen Moonbrita, Minfilia suggests a gathering at the nearby monument, a stone sacred to Thaliak, the guardian deity of Sharlayan. Travel to Wrathfrost in Mordona and wait at the Mark of the Scholar for other scions to arrive. This is a gluten-free brownie. And it's hard because it was in the fridge. Ow. I won't say I hate Minfilia, more of a difference really. She leads to the events but she leads to events that I like, so meh. I don't hate Minfilia, but she is boring.
She's a plot device.
Yeah.
Shaped like a person. And that is why I do not care for her. But, like, hate implies, like, they're a badly done character, or they're a villain I am intended to hate. So I guess in that regard...
Had I been quicker, or wiser...
Or anything else but me.
But I was
If
not.
only I could have
You
done
paid the
something.
price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you?
Honestly, being indifferent towards a
would tell us to
character is worse than hating them.
Get on with it.
Yeah.
I disagree, though I'm in the camp of being forgettable is better than being terrible.
Moonbrita, you were the one at the New York subway who paid the fare to go through, and then you opened the door, and I went through it. But just as the cops came, I ran off and left you to the wolves, and you were arrested, even though I was the one that dodged fare. I dodged death today. You have been taken in by the police. This was funny in my head, I'm sorry. I thought about when you go to the New York subway and you have the little...
Oh no, I found it quite amusing.
At least someone did.
You can be a plot device and fun. I thought you were gonna say, and I got a sandwich. I just thought about when people like do that the fair thing, and then the people that avoid it get in trouble. But like,
And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
we are here to mourn you, Moonbrita, but we know that you wouldn't want that. You would want us to just get the fuck on with our lives. We're going to do that now.
Really, the funniest thing about that scene is how long it takes, and how Minfilia has a solid 2 minutes to do literally anything, but doesn't.
Other bargains will be struck.
That was ominous.
I hope no one saw my dragon friend. My imaginary dragon friend.
Your imagined dragon?
My imagined dragon. And together we shall welcome to the new age. Whoa! No. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was really bad. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. I need to offer a formal apology on the twitter.com. I didn't read the thing. It was the same. Ida.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
You're here again?
I'd rate that a solid Robin yell.
Riseth to a crescendo.
I came back just to say that. God, I'm adorable.
Is that what I think it is?
Dragons.
Hello, can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
I just say pray return and people start screaming uncontrollably.
Look what you did, Minfilia. Now it has anxiety.
Defenders of Ishgard. The envoy from Ishgard turns out to be Lucia, Sir Emmerich's second in command. I guess. The knight brings grim tidings, and has come to seek the aid of the Crystal Braves and the Grand Companies in bolstering her city's defenses. She also bears a personal request from the Lord Commander, who wants to speak with you. That's right, Sir Emmerich, hottest of the land of Ishgard, wants to talk to you. You are the one he wishes to speak to. Travel to Camp Dragonhead in the Kurthus Central Highlands and rendezvous with Alphino prior to meeting with Sir Emmerich, and then dump Alphino somewhere so that you can go on your hot date. One sec, I just got a message. Oh. I will mull over this later. Cutscene first. Just drop Alphino at the Star Beach. He'll be too busy giving the staff annoying orders that they'll technically can't do for hours.
Yeah.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
Alphino's gonna go in there and ask for a frappuccino with no ice.
A fucking monster.
Fucking savage.
He's gonna be like, you can just put it through the strainer and get the ice out.
That's not a frapper anymore, is it?
We're gonna give him an ice mocha and he's gonna go call corporate. He's gonna order a hot chocolate without the mocha.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Ours is a just cause, as I laugh like a villain into the night. The Worm's Roar. This says reflect quest progression, and it has like a little arrowy thingy. I don't know what this means.
I forget what it means myself.
It says here reflect quest progression. But yeah. Eager to begin his meeting with Sir Emmerich, Alphino puts the gates of judgment behind him, return to Camp Dragonhead, and asks Lord Horschiffon where the audience is to be held.
It means you did something that adds additional bits to it.
Ah. Ah, fuck. Tristan... Ah, fuck.
You can turn it off to disable the extras.
Tristan's busy, but Emmerich's on the screen. Why is there chocolate on my leg?
Why is there chocolate on your leg?
Why is there chocolate? What the fuck?
All important questions, I'm sure.
It's Emmerich.
If only we had the answers to such esoteric mysteries.
I don't even know if I'm giving him the right voice.
He's an elf commander. He's got a bit of a smoother, sultrier voice because he's the resident sexy man. But he's not horny.
Jesus Christ.
Maybe.
What's his ideals?
Justice.
Oh my fucking god.
I don't.
Fuck it.
Okay.
I thank you for coming with such haste, and apologize for my absence. Suffice to say, Lady Iceheart has her heretics. And her heretics have so much to answer for.
Beta no. Omega no.
Why are there alpha?
Yes, we are currently returned to the gates of judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our audience.
On the contrary, Master
Alphino.
Alphanode.
No, just the D is silent.
I think it more important than ever that its meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is... I can't speak. I think I'm actually about to fall apart and pass away. Before we moved on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally.
Estinian.
Estinian?
Estinian.
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 That's not Estinian.
Who the fuck is that?
That's Horschiffon. But
I like how they show him first.
Like, that's not Estinian. This is Estinian.
That's horsey font.
It's also known as, for all of you who have played Lancer, the little bitch from the Lancer and Dragoon quest line.
Is he wearing a jockstrap?
Yes.
Yes.
May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon.
An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons.
What? Why are you laughing?
Just Horschiffon just goes across the screen.
You threw me off.
Sorry.
You threw off my groove.
They are formidable warriors, all. Yeah, even among such masters of the lance, Estinian is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of the dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian.
Dravanian.
I don't play this game.
Oh, fuck. Anthony.
You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander.
I want to voice this guy. No, I'm just kidding.
You want to voice Estinian too?
Yeah, let's switch, Anthony. No, I'm just kidding.
What, asshole?
Do your thing.
Fucking.
I'm gonna have some of Anna's
So-
brownie.
There's another brownie in the fridge.
Yeah, but this one's in front of me.
No, it's my brownie.
Can't believe it, you monster.
Yeah. So who's playing Estinian?
So, you are the adventurer of whom they spoke. I see now why my blood fares sang in anticipation of our meeting.
Don't wipe it
Get the
on
chocolate
me!
off her lap. I care not how.
You wipe your chocolate on me!
It's okay, I didn't actually have anything. I just wanted the reaction.
You...
Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. It would seem Lady Iceheart and her Dravanians? Share a common goal. The reclamation of Needhog's stolen eye.
Needhog, one of the 7 great worms.
It's a funny name.
His name features prominently in your nation's history, though once defeated by the hero blah blah Haldrath.
Yeah.
The beast is said to have terrorized Korthia since the since Ishgard's founding.
Yo, I'm glad I'm not the only one fucking up right now.
Y'all alright?
Aye.
No, I'm just having a stroke.
Many are the scars our walls bear from Needhog's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldrath plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard, and one possessed of untold power.
Sounds fake, but okay.
I don't make the rules. I just wear the coat. Should it ever be returned to Needhog, the dread creature would be restored to the height of its strength. And then no wall
fuck.
or...
No
It's
wall,
okay.
no wall will deny him. Sorry, I was possessed. Oh, fuck. Voice of... Oh, how did... Oh, wait! I turned on voice mod. That's how I voiced Midgard Somnir. Hold on.
Oh, good, you remembered.
My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor.
Emmerich, you're back.
Yeah. You have fun here, huh?
Yes, I do.
The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But though stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics, the dragons are another matter. There are individuals with the Dravanian horde, whom the entire company of knights would labor to repel. To say nothing of Needhog himself.
So I had to look away for a minute.
Sounds fake.
Nor does age rob them of their strength. Though through the endless march of years, the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. That is especially true of the great worms. They who spend centuries in slumber, only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. Yeah?
I'm not laughing at you, just because I have those little like Apple ear pods, not the
How
Air
the
ones.
fuck do you wear these things? My ears hurt and I've only had them in my ears for 4 minutes. Holy shit.
They just sit in my ear. I don't fucking know. Dude.
How have you done this? How do you
live?
This? Holy shit.
Why do you how and why have you done this?
It's been 20 years since Needhog last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength, and for us to bolster our defenses, and now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates.
You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then?
Of that we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics covet the eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address?
They speak like fantasy English.
Oh my god. We must needs address the ragged hole their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections? Yes. 'Tis a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested.
So it would seem. You have described your plight in an admirable detail, Lord Commander. Yet I cannot but help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? Me, the preteen.
I shall speak plain, and not with this silly, willy-wally medieval bullshit. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons.
Help us fight dragon.
Dab on dragons with us. This much I suspected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania.
This is where Alpha knows, like, reverse Uno card from, like, a long time ago. But, like, wait a minute. Your dragon problem has nothing to fucking do with us. Just like the Ixal had nothing to do with you. And you were like, go get Gridania to deal with it.
When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us.
Yeah, man, that's the reverse Uno card.
You have activated his petty bitch card.
It's true, he is a petty bitch.
He is. Even the music stopped.
Can't believe it. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war?
Yes. I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. Country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what you would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and when most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Korthus would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Garleans?
Yes.
Until the Garleans' arrival, that is, for you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Korthus? Korthus?
Mm-hmm.
They would not even have to draw steel. Oh, that really got you going.
An Imperial province sharing the border with Mordona? 7 hells. I mean, very well, we will assist you in repelling the dragons. For the Great Worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the Horde alone, all according to my plan.
Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich.
Now it's time for Stinian to talk a lot.
Through the power of the Eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence is stolen into my very blood. Fear not, I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you. And the Eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice.
Then the worm who roared?
Was Nidhogg, aye. He means to hurl his horde against Danafin's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There could be no doubt the worm has summoned his minions to war.
End of sequence and there you go. Yeah, end of sequence and fade to black.
I butchered that shit. But that's fine.
You did good.
I'm going back.
You did well.
Going back to the future.
Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, this one doesn't reflect quest progression. Alrighty. Committed to the cause. Though resolved to aid Ishgard in her hour of need, Alphino thinks it wise to report back to the antecedent before preparing for war. Return to the Rising Stones and speak with Menphilia. Bit my brownie.
I had one bite.
Jesus.
Okay.
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Oh boy.
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
Imeric, lest you forget, while you may find my candor frustrating in regards to implying Eurlands serves as a buffer state against us and Garlemald. Ishgard also serves as a buffer state for you all, a buffer against swarms of fucking dragons.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. The dragons aren't that bad to everyone else. They just really, really fucking hate Emmerich and Ishgard.
Yeah.
But, you know, after that, the dragons can go do whatever the fuck they want, so that could lead to a lot of bad shit.
Indeed. The main host advances
They could just
upon
go
Ishgard
say,
as we speak.
I live on the beach now. Why? I wanted a beachfront property.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphinaud is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
You agree to this without the leader's consent?
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end.
I'll sell you out the second I get a chance.
For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
I would trade you for a corn chip that fell on the floor and stayed there for longer than 5 seconds.
Oh shit, more than 5 seconds? That's
Yeah.
like suicide.
Yeah. I would rather eat that corn chip than deal with
Then it is
Minfilia.
settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
Alrighty. Ooh, we're getting close. An allied perspective. Tataru has received word from Alphinaud that the Alliance Council is convened to discuss Ishgard's plight, and that your presence has been requested at the meeting. Travel to Ul'dah and rendezvous with Alphinaud at the Royal Promenade. Was that just a couple minutes of silence? Shouldn't be silent. Unless you mean like the end of the cutscene when everybody like left and stuff. That was like a couple seconds of silence, yeah.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Braves' intervention.
Ul'dah has not.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphinaud. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
Yeah. You do what you want with the Crystal Braves. They're yours.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
No. Thoughts and prayers. That means more than what you think, Alphinaud. It's our thoughts and it's our prayers.
You know, those make primals. Can't give you too many of those either.
The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many.
Yeah.
We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard. Not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Right now, it's thoughts and prayers.
Support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords? Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
What do you think you are?
I love how Alphino comes in here to this meeting like, I propose we send the Crystal Braves to help Ishgard. Does anyone object to my idea? No, you have fun with that, Alphino. They're your person. They're your army. Do what you want with them. Aren't you guys going to help my brother in Christ with what? This was your idea. What do you want us to do? You need mercs, you spoiled little shit. We are so sorry.
My country and my people.
We're kind of busy, brat.
If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed.
Honestly, you should be honored we showed up.
Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Everyone has shit to do, Alfie.
Spitting
Forgive
facts.
me, Admiral. I was careless in my
My
choice
brother
of
in the
words.
12, why should we? Why did they even let this literal child into the political gathering?
Because this child owns a private military company.
Yeah.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again.
Yeah, Alphino, it's not like I just ask my friends to help me.
If I may, Your Grace.
I met this bunny bitch and like, oh my god.
Oh my god. He is very, very attractive. It's very hard to stop thinking about him. I wonder if he wants to meet up later.
If we entrust the security,
He's probably busy. He's probably. Do you think he's Kane? Do you think he's busy? Nanamo, you've hardly touched your cheesecake. Dolly, are you okay?
There's also this other ARR, but she doesn't speak much. Or at all.
Oh,
Real good at killing things though.
She's really, really cool. She is very, very good at what she does. It's very, very cool. And then there's this really big one. He's purple. he's twice my height and purple. I didn't know we come in purple. I thought my sword was big.
Not feeling well.
That sword is humongous.
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Why does it feel like the others gathered here just to stop Alphino from bitching at them for not showing up? Because that's pretty much exactly what this meeting was.
They said, hey Alphino, we'll send you like 10 guys, okay? Love you.
Nanamo, what's wrong? You haven't touched your limited edition Sonic the Hedgehog curry. Yeah, pretty much, but this is pretty much Alphino being like, I'm gonna go do this, and I want you guys to help me. And they're like, we can send you support. We're not gonna send in our armies in. We'll send you a couple guys, but like, we have our own shit to deal with, Alfie. I'm sorry.
Yeah, which is, well, the shit you're dealing with the Beast Tribe quests.
Yeah. Pro tip from a merc, little nutbag, buy the best, bring a lot of gil. Sir Marceline explains that the damage Iceheart inflicted on Ishgard's arcane barrier has allowed the dragons to land directly onto the Steps of Faith, the bridge which spans the Sea of Clouds between the Gates of Judgment and the city proper. You are to take a position on the Steps of Faith and aid the Temple Knights in defending the vital structure against the Dravanian horde. And it was a huge dragon!
They show up because they have hopes in this brat doing something good for the world. He just continues to disappoint them with his lack of leadership and appreciation for their broader circumstances.
By the way, didn't you literally start as a sellsword? Yeah! And he was like, we would put the fate of a nation on a sellsword? I feel the need to, even though in the
Remind you who the fuck I am.
I need to remind you who I am and who I started as. That I do not originate from any of these nations, that I have been only helping out of the goodness of my heart, and that, you know, a little bit of money.
Paycheck.
A fat paycheck and the promise of a bunny boy, but I am also a sellsword that just happens to be the Warrior of Light. Alphino, I think you're doing that thing where the pot calls the kettle black. Just a hunch. Okay. The Steps of Faith.
Also, not to be alarming or anything, but isn't like 80% of your company former sellswords?
Yeah. Look at that big ass.
All.
Yeah, exactly. They're all just people they recruited in. Look at that big ass dragon. That big fucking dragon was like, I'm gonna march in there and I'm gonna wreck shit. And you had to fight that big ass dragon. And did we kick its ass? Well, of course we did. We had to.
It was an alright fight, I guess.
Yeah.
It used to be really fucking hard.
What happened?
Look at that big dragon compared to me. I did it all by myself.
That's the canon.
I did it. The white mage.
You underestimate your class's potential to be unkillable.
I believe it's the only normal fight with an enraged timer.
And this is if you fail. It just blows up and you're just like, God damn it. I'm actually surprised it gave you that. It gave you the...
Bismarck has one too.
Ah.
It eats you whole like fucking Monstro from Pinocchio.
I think those are the only two, that and Bismarck, because Bismarck can hit your island enough that it just fucking breaks and you die.
Ah.
Yeah.
The dragons, they're withdrawing. Victory is ours. Woo. We did it. We did it. Yay.
We did it.
Lo hicimos. We did it.
Fanfare. Hooray.
Bismarck eats you and the island. Anthony. It's Stinian.
Purple guy.
One of Nidhogg's greatest champions, slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make of this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair?
Are you basking in your farts?
Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidhogg, and only your death will save my lands.
Whoosh. I fly. That could have been voiced. But they didn't want they didn't want to. A time to every purpose. As four great nations stand poised to commemorate the successful defense of Ishgard, Minfilia is haunted by memories of the lost and concerns for the future of Eorzea. But while she would rather remain at the rising
Yeah.
And focus on her work.
Yeah.
She recognizes.
Such as.
She recognizes
Indeed.
that this is a time for celebration, and that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn must stand united as a beacon of hope to all, and so she departs for Ul'dah to rendezvous with the other Scions, instructing you to follow when you are ready. I love that. Oh look, mercs did what they were paid for. How about that shit?
Miracle,
yes,
isn't
her
it?
work of speaking robotically.
Also,
We've
it's
seen
getting
her
late.
take, what,
I'm
3
gonna
calls?
hashtag dip.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for coming to hang out.
Always. I've just
Yeah.
been fucking dying on the last 2 Saturdays, so I'm very
Yeah.
sorry.
That's fine.
Have a good night.
Yeah, have a
Enjoy
good
the
night.
dope cutscene.
Let's see you again
Night.
tomorrow.
Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye. The recent events weigh heavily on our minds. We must needs set them aside for now.
The recent events weigh heavily on our minds. We must needs set them aside.
Sorry.
Them aside.
There you go.
We are come to a defining moment in ARZN history. The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard.
The first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in common cause.
The first time in 15 long years that our people have stood
Patience.
side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in common cause. No. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Do it.
Do it, bitch.
I'm
Do it. You won't do it again.
It marked the true birth of the Eorzean Alliance. Failing that, it should at the very least serve to bring our nations closer together. How could you do this to Limba?
You're right. Unbelievable.
I'm sorry. At first I thought
Fucking rude ass fucking.
because it cut off, I thought the text to speech was getting weird. I thought it like cut off or something on her.
Fucking rude ass.
We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested Dravanians and Ascians both. Against desperate odds, we have fought and won. Also, I did that to buy enough time to find the logs. I'm clever. But the primals still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation. And our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were bought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies, broken on the steps of faith. And before our eyes, in this very room, our dear friend Moanbrider. This is the victory we have wrought, and it is as bitter ashes in my mouth. I would sooner stay here, forever, doing nothing, as is my wont, and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all of our allies will be in attendance. It is our, which unfortunately this time actually does mean, our, duty to present a united front, that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all. It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us in Ul'dah, that we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving to Teru and Ilhamin a note. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant chamber.
There we go. I'm sorry that she talks so much. Come, but not gone. It would seem that a matter at the quicksand requires your immediate attention. Minfilia asks that you make your way to the steps of Neld and speak with Momodi before joining her and the other scions at the fragrant chamber. Move this here. Alrighty, and then after this, we'll dive into the Crystal Tower.
Hell yeah. Bless you.
It's fine, I'm just having trouble reading it sometimes. Net is lowering the video quality for me tonight.
Oh.
Oh,
It's okay.
hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
Alrighty, come but not yep. Alrighty then. So that means now the Parting Glass and Before the Dawn are both cutscene dumps, which is why we're saving them for last. So we are now going to go to the Crystal Tower, because the Crystal Tower, there's primals. These are all side quests, I think. Yeah, none of these matter. And then Bahamut.
Bahamut might be
Alize's
kind
Path.
of cool.
Chronicles of a New... I only have the one cutscene.
I thought we went through all of the coils of Bahamut.
We did?
Yeah, you and I both went through Bahamut at the same time. We had to
having
watch the
banished
cutscenes.
the Elder Primal Bahamut to the Ether, you and the Livier twins are transported back to Dalamut's Talons. This, I think, takes place after the coils, but I have no idea. I wish I could tell you.
I was there. I made the things die.
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
I have the Sorrow of Relt here. I don't have Pandemonium. Yorha, Dark Apocalypse. Return to Ivalice. I'm going to be doing that with Jake at some point. The Warring Triad. We did all that, apparently.
And sadly brought someone who had a terrible case of the not shutting up during cutscenes. Apologies.
Who is that again?
No idea.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, I can't remember.
Moving on.
Alrighty then, but the Crystal Tower. I'm just gonna answer a quick text message. Actually, no. Yes. Okay. Just gotta answer a quick text message. Yeah, I'm just answering a message that someone sent me that I wanted to tend to it a bit. Okie dokie. Alrighty. So, what is the Crystal Tower? Originally, it was a bunch of side content that you could do that originally was just kind of there. If someone can explain better, they can if they want. But essentially, it becomes later important. Unfortunately, none of it is fucking voiced, and that makes me sad. But it's okay, because you meet someone that's kind of Nito Burrito, except no one likes him here. At Revenant's Toll, an oddly garbed visitor informs you of a rare opportunity to uncover the wisdom of the ancients.
Antoine is, and I know you'd think Paladin, what with being Paladin black and all, but he's actually a Dark Knight.
Yeah. Make your way to St. Cognac's Find and meet with the site chief supervisor, Rambros, who the stranger believes would welcome the services of a storied champion such as yourself. So, something's going on here in terms of Alag, which is your freaking super old advanced civilization that destroyed themselves because they were too with their hubris. You're gonna go examine stuff. What's going on here? Adventures with Sid is what I like to call these, because they're mostly mean you go to Sid and you look at techie shit. I will play Sid.
Pretty fucking cool.
For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep underground. But like so many other things that were better left undisturbed, the structure was freed from its stony prison by the great upheaval which accompanied the coming of the 7th Umbral Era. It now stands revealed in all its splendor, a gleaming spear of crystal pointed at the bosom of the heavens. Adventures with white-haired Billy Ray Cyrus.
Yeah. I like how he has a big old a singular big old mitten.
Yeah. But yeah, most of these quests are just a story and then in between a bunch of really big fat battles.
Yeah.
We believe the tower to be the repository of such of the ancients' wisdom. Unfortunately, its entrance is guarded by formidable defenses, and we cannot so much as peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. These defenses take the form of statues, carved into the likeness of giant swordsmen. The 8 Sentinels, as the Suns are wont to call them, is the first barrier we must overcome. Why not simply fly over them in an airship, you ask? It's been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. We either destroy those statues or the front door is forever beyond our reach. Aw, man. A performance of the ages. Rambos explains that he had made arrangements for an acquaintance of his to obtain the remaining varieties of aether sand. Since doing so, however, the dig supervisor has received no word of any kind, prompting him to worry that something might be amiss. Seek Parasimontrate at the Gridanian markets and inquire as to where aether sand might be procured. There, that should do the trick. Look at them, they're colorful as fuck. Oh, what are they, Sid?
Excellent work. We now possess all 4 of the fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland. Does that sound good to you? It's not a good voice.
Oh,
It's not.
it was a you know what? I'm gonna voice everybody here for time's conservation. It was a trifling matter, I assure you. Polo here is the one you should be thanking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to the Allegan's front door. We were told to get sand, and they made stuff with sand.
Essentially made keys.
You can't go without us,
Yeah.
Chief.
Oh, it's Biggs and right, Biggs and Wedge.
Biggs. Oh, Wedge. Biggs, Wedge,
Oh, yeah.
come to lend a hand, have you?
I forgot, and now I remember.
You played Biggs, I think.
Well, it's not every day you get a chance to study the wonders of the Allegan Empire, is it? Their technology makes golem elves look ancient.
Oh.
He doesn't say shit.
Oh,
yeah, fuck you.
I appreciate your enthusiasm, lads. I really do. But we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand, and the realm has been dragged into the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so irresponsible as to risk another. Wedge, do you recall our company's creed? Yes, Chief. It's, freedom through technology in every way possible. Exactly. Freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this. I will spank you. The wonders of the all-knowing Allegan Empire could not save their civilization and have damn near doomed ours. Twice. So don't do it, Wedge.
It's true.
I will
Yeah,
spank you.
That's right. Dalamund was Allegan, Rake.
Yes. That is why we must explore the Crystal Tower, and if needs be, seal away its secrets. Compelling viewpoint. It is unyielding wills such as yours that have defined the course of history. Familiar voice.
I wonder how he's familiar.
Especially in this case, because isn't this where
No, you've met him before.
Oh.
Very briefly for some side stuff, and he poofs away for a while.
Oh. How thick is Sid?
Yes.
Pretty thick. Oh fuck, I skipped what Rambrose said. Oh man, what the fuck?
He said, he basically boiled down to what took you so fucking long.
Oh man, do I want to play him like Trin? I'm gonna play him like Trin.
You better.
Why, the task you assigned to me, of course. Surely you've not forgotten about the Aether Sand. I tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it. A more capable courier I could not imagine. Huh.
It's that boy.
It's the boy!
In his OG outfit, which kind of looks like shit, to be honest.
I kind of like it. Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? Yeah, I guess you meet him during the first quest when you're doing the stuff, and he's like, go do it for me. I believe an introduction is in order. I am Grahatea, one of the students of Baldessian. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. Grahatea has been assigned to the project as an observer. My voice changed now because I've decided it. I hope you will forgive his, eccentricities and welcome him as one of our own. He is the resident pretty boy of this set of series of quests, if Sid was not to your liking. Oh, okay, I like him.
I instantly love him.
So then, our fellowship is complete, and I'll stand ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah! Noah? That is the name I have chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the Sons of Saint Cognac, can we? And we must have a memorable appellation if our adventure is to leave its mark in the annals of history. I could claim that NOAA stands for Nominated Observers of Artifacts Historical, and so it does, technically, but my true reason for choosing this name stems from the fact that it is shared by a vaunted Allegan Archmagus. An Archmagus? Oh, I like the sound of that.
Why?
His name is Wedge. Hasn't let me wedge myself between those titties.
Yeah?
Don't you dare insult my boy. He has a punchable face. Now he's more younger brother, like middle school vibes. He gives me elder but not eldest brother. Oh right, he was an archer. Very well. Now that the pressing matter of what call ourselves has been settled, it is time we set forth to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart?
Yes! Ready. We are now Noah. Our team is complete. Assuming the role of expedition leader, Grahatia issues instructions to the assembled Fellowship of Noah, detailing how the operation will proceed. Make your way to the large gate located to the southeast of St. Cognac's Find and await the arrival of the rest of the survey team. The crystal tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Sid, you are the only one of our number who has ever crossed this threshold. I ask that you take the lead for the present. I swear, if you have an airship named the Ark.
Okay.
His fingers are clenched.
Clenched.
Freaking, like, if you look at Graha's hands, his hands are like, ugh, just ready to grab something. I say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us that it is. One might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 yalms of the tower's inner reaches. Alright then. I'm gonna fire it with an arrow. And it didn't work. Blimey. No matter how swift they may be. Happily, the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft would spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow— oh wait, fuck, Sid! Allow me to demonstrate! I mixed my voices!
Chief, it's too...
Dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one? Quite right, I made the damn things. It's my job to see that they work. It's like, I fucking made the shit. I gotta make sure they work, yeah. And work they do! Success! I, for one, am convinced. Friends, ready your fangs.
I also forgot Grahatia is an archer.
Look, I fought monsters, mechs, demons, spoiled lordings, and the odd deity for money. Having a punchable face is a compliment. The last one is yours, old friend. It seemed only right. We did it. So much for the outer defenses. Now we will enter your inner supple core. Indeed we shall, Wedge! The entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. You can call me Tim Curry if it's so ready. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. First off, we kick out Wedge. I don't want him here anymore. I'm very uncomfortable.
Why do you keep morale?
No, I love it. I suggest we wait here while Polo and the hand-picked party of her adventuring companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will. But our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the place is as well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero can reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Polo here fits that description better than anyone I know.
Yeah, huh?
And it is not as if we shall be idle in her absence. While Polo and her companions are risking life and limb to beat us a path to the tower, we can set about analyzing this rubble for evidence of how its technologies function. Do you not wish to play with rocks instead, Graha? Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in that endeavor, historian Grahatia. Bah! Do you have a tie of being right, old man? Ahem. Polo, as it seems I won't be accompanying you, allow me at least to provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements. When you are reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via link shell and we shall join you post-haste, no matter what Master Garland says. Though we would prefer if any relics you encounter remain intact, you have leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Polo. This is why so many folks have placed a restraining order on you, Wedge. Alrighty, that was cutscene 1. Cutscene 2. We go inside. We do the thing. Ho there, Polo! Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes that are sure to be penned of this historic expedition. The scale of the structure defies comprehension. Why, you would say it's bigger on the inside. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. According to the findings of my Baldessian colleagues, the Crystal Tower was instructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun, a characteristically ambiguous undertaking. Now, what of the tower's inner defenses? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. He collects those restraining orders like they're Pokemon. A giant of a man wielding a shimmering scimitar, say you say? Yes, that will have been Theligethan. I hope I fucking said that right. Not Ankaren. Not Ankaren. That one other one I said. He was a hero of the Allagan Revolution. And you gleaned that from what exactly? His choice of weapon? Lest I flex my knowledge. Well, I am a historian, and I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Allagan Empire. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tomes. The ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through the Allagan's extraordinary technology. Pigs!
Pigs! You need to see this.
It's a skylight. Well, well, there it is. The foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? I can't tell you how glad I am to have you with us on this little jaunt, old friend. Had you not beaten a path through the maze, I very much doubt we'd be standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to St. Cognac's find to the present, and plan our next step, lest there be any doubt our expedition has some way yet to go. I said that last line wrong, but I still delivered it, I hope, properly. Alrighty. For prosperity. Now that a path through the labyrinth and the ancients have been secured, it is time for the Fellowship of Noah to discuss the next stage of the expedition. Begin by appraising Rambros of your progress. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded in neutralizing the structures of our defenses, before proceeding to secure the maze surrounding the base of the spire. According to Polo's account, the labyrinth's defenses were most emphatically active. I can't read. Disturbingly, her report also mentions a violent encounter with a sentry heavily augmented by Adagan technology. In short, our misgivings were well founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above ground by a chaotic shifting of Earth. It has somehow been reawoken. If, as seems increasingly likely, the tower's secrets should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we will have no choice but to contain them. Short of leveling the place, this will almost certainly involve returning its mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we will first need to address the question of how they work, the answer to which must surely be waiting for us inside the tower itself. In conclusion, that is where we must go. A task rather easier said than done. If the perils of the labyrinth are any indication. Then I move that all further exploration of the tower be delayed until such time as an exhaustive analysis of the structure's defenses has been completed. Master Garland, may I entrust this task to you? It would be my pleasure. Don't forget about us. Don't forget about Biggs either. He's really important. He's really big. That's why his name's Biggs.
It's like you said, Chief, we founded the Iron Orcs to make sure that technology was used for the right reasons. That means making sure it's not used for the wrong ones. We wouldn't be doing our jobs if we didn't see this through to the end.
Lads, well, I hope you're ready for some back-breaking chores. Well, everything seems to be in hand here, so I shall take my leave of you for the present. If I am to witness this valiant tale unfold with mine own eyes, I must needs hone my martial skills ere we ascend the spire. You'll do nothing of the sort, Gwaha. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Garland's investigation. Don't fucking leave. As an observer, I am no— oh, fuck. As an observer, I'm mixing my voices.
I'm just hearing shit in the background like, as an observer.
Look at how pouty he looks. As an observer, I am not, strictly speaking, subject to your authority. Pray do not mistake my intent, Polo. I am well aware that I shall never be a match for one of your innate talents, however hard I train. Be that as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during the coming polls. We will need you fighting fit if our subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one. Mark me, we have not yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of that which time has upscaled. Wow, I can't read anymore. Sooner, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the Allagan Empire. And with that encouraging thought in mind, it is time to bring this assembly to a close. Let us focus on the task at hand. Then our next expedition may begin all the sooner. Meeting adjourned. He sounds like a technophile. I might be worried. You guys love how I play Wedge?
I feel like that your Wedge is like 3 steps away from becoming a golem.
Oh, meanwhile.
I wonder who that could be.
Meanwhile. Such a terrible mess. Yet it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. One cannot help but be impressed. I'm beginning to understand the reliance you place on adventurers, old friend. So, this is the legacy the Allagan Empire left behind. If my readings are correct, the energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even the ultimate weapon. Nay, more than a match. A new toy for me to play with. Ah, it just tells you. It's Nero! Remember that guy? That guy we thought we was dead? That was a big rival to Sid? He's here! Hi! Look at him! He's here! I believed the fates had conspired to deny me my just rewards once again. But it would seem they had a greater destiny in mind for me. And so long as my ambition burns, I shall strive to seize it. The dream lives on. Sid, do not disappoint me.
I like Nero.
He's neat.
He's funny.
Instead of magic ring, Wedge has Tataru's feet pics.
Fucking God.
He paid good money for those.
You're out of line, but you're right.
Secret Tower. Rambrose informs you that the investigation of the Crystal Tower is being hindered by the most mundane of security measures, a gate that refuses to open. Even as Sid and Grahatia rack their brains to find a solution, two peculiar individuals arrive to offer their aid. They introduce themselves as Doga and Une, scholars of ancient Alag sent by the students of Baldessian. I'm not going to read the rest of that because it's probably going to all happen in the goddamn cutscene. We've got more people. Ah, some old faces to lift the spirit. And a couple of brand new ones besides. Allow me to introduce Une and Doga. They are scholars of ancient Alag, sent here by our friends of Baldessian to aid in the investigation. I'm not sure if that hairstyle is actually, like, available. Oh, it is?
He's just wearing a weird circlet, but that hair is just like Arthur.
Oh, no. I'm not talking about the guy, I'm talking about the girl.
Oh.
It's probably available, but I barely see it. I don't think I've ever seen it.
Pretty sure that's a normal hairstyle.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure now. Not thinking about it.
We understand you're having trouble.
It is, but isn't used much.
Yeah,
oh,
it looks nice though. We understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. 'Tis our hope that we can be of some small assistance. If your attire is aught to go by, your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. It's completely decorated and obnoxious. It means you're important to some extent, I hope. To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Behind rises Circus Tower, the principal spire of the structure collectively known as the Crystal Tower. The only way to get inside is through the proverbial front door, the imposing gate you see here. The problem is, we can't get it to open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose workings are an utter mystery to us. Having had no success via more orthodox methods, I went at it with everything from a pickaxe to a Magitech cannon. Nothing so much as put a scratch on it. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8 sentinels, but that doesn't make it any less effective a security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating in its simplicity. It's a fucking door, and I can't open it. The only clue we have is the elaborate device carved upon it. A man and a woman, respectant. Elegant royalty by my judgment. Precisely who these individuals were, we cannot say, nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like as not, it is purely decorative. I'm still waiting for Hilda's hair to be available. If you're thinking to force it, save your strength. It's no use. Just ask the calluses on my hands. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Indeed, why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open of its own accord? You shot a cannon at it and it did no damage. You need to upgrade your tech, dude. I don't think any of us expected that to happen. Seven hells, what is this? What did you do? Wait, what are you? Piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. Its virtue guarded by gates impregnable, only to those of royal blood answerable. Exactly as passed down through legend, I am delighted to see. Oh, ha, look at that. Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you've acquired. Nero, you're still alive? Garland, Garland, if I didn't know better, I would say you weren't happy to see me. Ah, but I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. But rest assured, I am no longer a threat to you. My legion is all for intents and purposes defunct, and my association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. And so I've been roaming this land Eorzea, a regular internant. But I killed you. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest venture. It sounded positively fascinating, and so I decided to come here and join you. After the wrongs you've committed, you think us that gullible? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
If you are suspicious of my intent, 'tis only my just deserts, but I am determined to make amends. As a gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these two odd characters. Spoony Bard 2564, thanks for following and welcome to the stream.
Hello.
As you are doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower was the symbol of ancient Alag's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. You mean to say that these two are descended from Alagon royalty? Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous. To put it plain, they are imitations of royalty, living keys born of Alagon ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave your kind. Is that not so? It would seem that the time of concealment has passed. Pray accept our apologies. 'Twas was not our intent to deceive. We simply wished to avoid causing undue alarm by prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. Explain how you're alive with their clones. If it please you, let us return to the 8 Sentinels. There is much and more to tell. Very well. Seven hells, do you seriously mean to follow us around? Come, Garland, you know me better than to think that I spoke in jest. What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? An Alagon tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you, and a deal more besides. It used to be the jealously guarded property of the 14th Legion, but it's yours now. I wish you joy of it. I look forward to working together, old friend. clones. Oh, there's a lot of cutscenes here. Oh. Even now, I still think Nero is not to be trusted. What do you mean? Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you will have already gathered, we are not scholars sent by the students of Baldessian. Nay, we are clones, copies of people who once existed, given life through elegant technology. This is rather a lot to take in. If it would not be considered unseemly, might I ask why you and yours were created, and more specifically, what it is that you now seek to do? Answering your questions require that we revisit Allegan history. Pray bear with us. The Allegan Empire reached its zenith long before our kind came into being. In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood tall as a symbol of Allegan pride. Parents took their children there, that they might learn how the nigh limitless energy it produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. I'm deciding who talks now. In the matter of generations, the Allegan civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into despair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made it his mission to restore Alec to greatness. Amon was his name, and he believed that the ailing empire wanted for but a potent ruler, and none was more potent than its founding father, who he sought to resurrect. The founding father? You cannot mean Emperor Zonde. None other. As part of his experiments, Amon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are the products of that experiment, copies of Une and Doga. Historical texts mention the rage of two elegant emperors named Zonde. It was commonly believed that the second was the namesake of the first. After all, such is common, if not uncommon, among royalty and commoners alike, to think that the two were in fact one and the same. Aye, Zonde returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more, and true to Amon's prediction, the Emperor restored his realm to the glory it once knew. Would that he could have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the Emperor desired to bring the entire world under Allegan dominion, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he needed more power to wage his war to conquest, Zonde turned his sights towards a forbidden source, darkness. In order to learn how to harness his power, he coveted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. Darkness? Again? Seven hells! What is it with megalomaniacal rulers turning to darkness in their lust for power? Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, being thousands of years dead and all. Would that you were right, Master Garland. Alas, Emperor Zonde is very much alive. Within Circus Tower he still abides, his ambition burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. Oh, buddy.
Oh boy.
Oh, boy. Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Dalamud was created and launched into the heavens. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it into the tower below. Blah. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. This triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, the calamity that ushered in the Fourth Umbral Era. In the blinking of an eye, the almighty Allegan Empire was laid to waste. Yet even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, the technologist Amon, now Emperor Zonde's closest aide, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber. In that state, they were to remain until the time was ripe to awaken. Eras came and went. After millennia laying dormant, Dalamud was summoned back onto the earth. Its descent triggered the 7th Umbral Calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. At that moment, Emperor Zonde awakened. In his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. The Crystal Tower is a space elevator? It's a very, very powerful generator that someone decided to use because they wanted more power. "'Tis for no other purpose but to put an end to Zonde's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we have inherited from our namesakes, the true Unei and Doga. Fearing that what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will, that we might carry on their mission should they fail. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action, concluding that we alone could not overcome Zonde. We struck out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is finally over. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can cut a path through the labyrinth of the ancients. With you as our champion, Polo, we are confident that we can end Zonde's dark ambition once and for all." Well, that'll teach me for speaking too soon. Setting my chagrin aside, I see now why you knew about the students of Baldessian, among a host of other things. You were observing our investigation the whole time. So what will we do, Polo? The world's in grave danger again, and it just so happens you're an expert at saving it. Now that we have gotten Expo Dump, you have our eternal gratitude. Together let us see the Allegan Empire's dark past laid to rest. It has been our mission to recover a long-lost knowledge of the Allegan civilization, but what worth is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? I said the wrong voice on Rambros. Whoops. Truth be told, it pains me to think that the tower's secrets may become lost to us, but the greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Unei and Doga, living, breathing Allegans. I'm still on Rambos. And so I hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Secret's tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. Polo, as you did with us in the labyrinth of the ancients, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate hostile elements. Suffice to say, this includes Emperor Zonde himself. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine ways to isolate Secret's tower from the outside world. To work then. Wait. There is something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does this mean? You inherited the trait from your father, you said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. The Allegan Eye, you called it, but to us it is the Royal Eye, owing to the fact that the trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I am disinclined to think it a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray have patience. All will be revealed in due time. You can't just blow the tower? No, you can't. We've still got quite a bit to go on the Crystal Tower. Hold on. 4. Oh, fuck. I think we're on cutscene 4. We're on cutscene 4, I think. And then a bit here. Alrighty. I think we're almost done with the Crystal Tower. I hope this, yeah, I think did we just finish? Oh fuck, did we just finish cutscene 4? Yes, we just finished cutscene 4. Yes, okay. We're on cutscene 5. Bam. Oh man. If we finish the Crystal Tower, we may not actually be able to finish ARR, but I really want to finish it. But that might take another hour. Polo! You did it! You defeated Emperor Zonde! Empires may rise and fall, but man's indefatigable spirit ever lives on. Truly, you are the champion we had hoped for, Polo. With Emperor Zonde now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. I have put on my armor. What are you playing at now, Nero? In case you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous rounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? At any rate, you needn't mind me. I am perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. There are two ways that we may seal off Sacred's Tower, either isolate it from the outside world or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doga and I must needs attend to a task. A distortion? What is it? The power that Zonde sought to obtain comes from the Void, the world of darkness, our people called it. And the true nature of that power was none other than the armies of Voidsent. Voidsent feed on Aether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their intelligence, Zonde entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which the Voidsent could freely enter our world. The covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Une and I believe we can annul it. By his blood, Zonde sealed his dark pact. By our blood, it shall be undone. It is time. Yes, Doga. Finally, we may fulfill our purpose. As Nero just fucking twats along with his fucking toy over there. With his fucking bop it. I laugh evilly. It's too late. I'm not laughing this loud. Oh, be still, my beating heart. For a moment I feared that this outing would end in disappointment, but my readings were not mistaken. Not even the ultimate weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? The covenant is everlasting. Hole. Oh no. It is dark clones. It is evil them. And
Oh
the
no.
echo shall explain the plot.
Oh no, I'm remembering things I don't know.
I'm having a vision.
I'm having a flashback to a past I never had. Again.
Buddy. And so Mericidia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under Allagan rule. And yet with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows even more vivid, an endless void bereft of life and warmth. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws have scarred my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man has nothing, he'd not know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. Harvest more power, that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes, and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. And I was there. Oh boy. Polo, pull yourself together. Ah, fuck. Is there no end to them? What in the seven hells is happening? Ah, fuck my migraine. God, not that. Not that fucking. Whoa, pop it. Shake it. Punt it. Slash it. Man, I don't remember any of this. I skipped through all these fucking cutscenes. I was just like, let me finish this so I can continue with the plot. Bam. Nero, were they a part of your grand plan too? Save your japes, Garland. I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Something controls them. A void scent. No ordinary one at that. Doga! He is being taken. He shall be omnommed. He is gone. Alley-oop. Confound it. Without them, there's no way to master the darkness. That power is mine. Ah, fuck! Nero! My hubris!
I will learn nothing from this.
The covenant shall be honored. I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void.
Is that a Final Fantasy III villain?
Yes, there's references to other Final Fantasy theories in the big MMO.
That's fair.
Yeah. The Crystal Tower is a Final Fantasy III reference.
Oh.
Damn it, the rift is
Logical
gone.
Cloud of Darkness would be the end of that particular
What are we
reference.
supposed to do now? As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let's return to the find and consult Rambros. Let's leave. We have to leave. The world of darkness. Okay, there's 4 cutscenes here. And the light of hope, there's 2 cutscenes. So we're almost done with the Crystal Tower. Jester wants to do some streaming, and I really want to finish the Crystal Tower, and I really want to wrap up ARR.
If you think you're gonna take another hour, then do it. It's fine.
You sure? I should hopefully be done with it within the hour. I'm hoping. I'm really hoping. Let's not dilly-dally. Because after this, it's just 2 more sets of cutscenes, but, like, there's a fuck ton. Let's just leave, forget about this, and get smoothies. My friends, you've arrived. I'm just waiting for my engineers to give the signal. Then we'll see if we can open a gateway to another world. Is something amiss, Graha? Ah, Emperor Zonde's throne. How the mighty have fallen, huh? Once it stood as a symbol of Alag's art and power. Now it's nothing more than an empty chair. You want to sit on it? Just imagine if Allagan civilization had lived on, and a just emperor still sat on that throne. How different would our history be? How much further would we have advanced? Unfortunately, there was no stopping Xande and his ambition. There were those who tried. Xande's war of Dominion left no one unscathed. Unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people, warriors young and brave took up the sword against Alag. These men and women became as beacons of hope to those who had suffered, not unlike the warriors of light in our age. But all this merely hastened the destruction. Just as they moved towards Alag's heart for the kill, Xande lashed out in anger and frustration, as trapped beasts are wont to do. In his desperation, Xande desired that a great rift be opened to hasten the cloud of darkness' coming. To this end, he commanded the sun's power, held within Dalamud and emptied into The act bore terrible consequences. The tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below with energy. Seacrest was followed by the very earth upon which it once stood. The fourth umbral calamity? I had learned this of its cause from Monet and Doga. I had no idea that rebellion incited Xande to rashness, though. Your knowledge of Allagan history is astounding, Graha. Why, a man could study for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know. Mayhap, 'tis strange though. I cannot seem to remember where I learned such things. Ah, yes. Biggs, are you ready? Ah, you're ready and raring to open up the Void Gate? Thanks a lot, Biggs. Fuck. We reckon when the machine's up and running, she'll be able to float 5 airships the size of the Agrius. So just give us the word and we'll start channeling the energy to the tower. Good, then let's get started. Our preparations are complete, everyone. Step away from the throne. Alright, let's see what this machine can do. Now, Biggs? Alrighty. We have opened your rift to another world. Oh, look at that, swamp world. A rift to the world of darkness, as Une called it. Splendid work, Master Gordon. We can't break out the mead just yet. The tough part's still ahead. We've broken into the dark realm, but the gate's not all that stable. It won't stay open forever, and only a few can use it. I, for one, will remain here to ensure the void gate stays open. As will the sons of Saint Cognac, this rift is our sole path to salvation. If it closes, we are all truly lost. Which leads Polo, my friend, to the heavy burden I must ask you to be with, but now another liberté. Pray, lead the adventure beyond the rift, and do all the hard work. I do not know what awaits you, save the cloud of darkness and our 3 comrades, but you must go, for the fate of our world will now rest upon your shoulders. I guess it does. This is all in the gambit, but I have every faith to succeed. It will be no small feat to return when you're packed beyond the rift. Make certain you're prepared before leaving. Like, look at Graha's hands. They're just like this all the time.
That's all male Makote, actually.
Really? I'd have a moment of your time, Polo. There's a matter of import we must needs discuss ere you leave. Maybe, I guess it just is, but like, they look so like clenched. I'm pretty sure that's fixed later on. Like with just other Mikote men. I don't know, it's very noticeable here with Graha. Alrighty. Where in the seventh hells are they? Without them to stand the energy in the tower, our defeat of the cloud aids our cause little. Toga, Une, can you hear me? Nero? Oh yeah, we beat the cloud of darkness.
Yep.
Must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen to attract more void scent? Though I don't blame you for missing my company. Thank the 12, are you alright? As alright as can be expected. Une is simply passed out. I, on the other hand, am covered in grape gack. Nero, by the gods, what's happened to you? Alas, his wounds were too deep, and allowed this foul place entry into his body. Now the darkness claws at the ether of his very form. Would that we could have protected him. The cloud of darkness was bound by Zonde's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to Allagan royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gives us a measure of protection. I say a measure, for this vow does not protect us from the other void scent. The cloud imprisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead had Nero not defended us so valiantly. Mistake not my actions for kindness. I have use for you yet in Eorzea, and simply cannot let harm befall you here. So what if I got tainted with freaking void scent jizz? I'll be fine. Just give me a red. Just give me a Red Bull and an empanada, and we'll be fine. Where? Une, you're safe. Our friends have come for us. Have they? Then perhaps, Doga, there is yet hope that we may fulfill our purpose. Oh. Mortals, you've dared to challenge me, now feel my wrath. Did you think to destroy me in my realm? Here I am eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones amongst my shadows. Are we truly so powerless here? As long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, though we may not be able to destroy it, this is may be our chance to stop it. If we strike now whilst the cloud can barely hold her form, mayhap we can sever Zonde's covenant. Yes, and raise the bridge between the Crystal Tower and this foul place once and for all. Polo, Graha, you must flee. You and Doga mean to stay here? 'Tis madness. You must return with us. No one but you can save the world from the threat of the Crystal Tower. What is this trickery? Your blood, you two gain protection from Zonde's blood. Grahatia, you are possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. 'Tis a gift you have inherited, Graha. You have been granted authority over the Crystal Tower. I had thought time would consume all of oh my god. Alleg. I can just never say it right. I had thought time would consume all of Alleg that a man should still live with his forebear's blood in this age can be no coincidence. Some person must have planted this gift in your line and used the highest of Allegan technology to do so. True, the Crystal Tower is not like to recognize you as Allegan, not as you are now, but your royal eye bespeaks a simple truth. Within you dwells one feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. But how should I use this light? Pray tell me! You must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We will share our blood with you, Graha. Though its effects will be but ephemeral, it will boast of the Allegan presence within you. This is our gift to you, that you may fulfill your destiny. All with the royal eye are bound by fate to Alag. Our part in this journey is to bury Xande's dark ambitions in the past. This was the true Une and Doga's purpose, one we have carried into the future. Know that as long as this light of hope survives in you, our souls will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. He drank too much grape juice. Yes. Nero's just like watching. He's just like, yeah, this is going on. And now they're both red. Ah. You must leave us as well, Nero. I am sorry that we could not live up to your expectations. I must return to you what is yours, though. You dropped it while defending us. Like your weird fidget spinner thing. What you seek by this instrument may not be possible, Nero, but do not give up. There are still many other paths that await you. Of course they do. Doga, Une, I thank you. We shall never forget you. Now, Polo, Nero, let us quit this place. And thus we fly. Except Cloud of Darkness is like, no, please. No, please.
Oh, please, stay a while.
Stay a while, fight me again. No, you shall not escape us. Here Xande's bloodstained dreams of glory end. Wow. Can't read. And they do the thing. Cutscene 3. There! The glint of light! It grows faint, and the bridge between realms grows fragile by the Covenant's annulment. If that light dies, we're stranded here. Hurry! Oh, fuck. All the darkness jizz. Nero, no, you must move! Leave me. I don't need you. If I die here, it'll be because I bloody well decided to. I failed to master darkness. I'll not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. Do what you will with it, but remember me, son of Alig. I am Nero Tolskevia, the man who will yet undo Alig and Garland. That was what you hoped to. Ow. May the Crystal Tower again be a beacon of hope for mankind. Go, damn you! I'll get there. Must move onwards. This is not where I came to rest. But how did... So those damn clones did it after all. Well. Now onwards. It is time for me to fuck off, Because the world has a lot in store for Nero. Big deal. You owe me, Nero. The hells I do. He owes him one.
Yeah, he does.
He does. Yo, returned and home. Thank the gods. When the void gate started to... When the void gate started to close, I never felt so powerless in all my life. Oh, fuck. It felt amazing, though.
We were running around like madmen trying to keep the gate open, and then the chief actually went and dived in. But you're all set. Please stop.
Where are Une and Doga? They're... Oh, fuck. Yeah, you have a good night, Mithril. I swear we're trying to finish this as quickly as possible. I see. I'll miss Tulium daily, but I'm happy to fulfill their purpose. I'm known for 5 minutes. I actually don't give a fuck about them. We must all live on to attend the Crystal Tower, but we will now have no one... We who live on must still attend to the Crystal Tower, but we now have no one able to steal it. That is not true, my friend. Une and Durga have entrusted me with their blood. I can now control the Crystal Tower. Gwaha! Yes, I can see it in your eyes. Good. Then let us put an end to this and seal away the tower. Yeah, do that thing. I understand your instinct, Rambros, but please give us a moment to rest. I'm weary to the bone, and Nero and Polo both emerged from long battle. Of course, you have the right of it. Come, we shall leave this place for a spell and repair the Saint Fan. Let us go home, friends. Beef jerky and mango smoothies on me. No one but you could have succeeded in the world of darkness, Polo. Not that I could have been of more use beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vessel for Doga and Une's blood. Have I remembered what I wished for? Yes, something has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebear's dearest wish. But we need not speak of these things now. It was not my place to keep you. Pray go on ahead of me. There's something small I would do before I return. I could have not asked for a better comrade. If only I could have been a part of your adventures for longer, Polo. Alas, fate dictates I have a different role to play. A wish hidden for millennia and brought to light by the good people of Noah. Now, finally, 'tis my time to see it realized. And time to wrap up the Crystal Tower. You tell Sid and Rambros of what occurred in the world of darkness. Suddenly, a researcher dashes up and tells you the panic throws that Graha Tia is ordering researchers out of the Crystal Tower. Go no further, my friends. The door will close ere long. Oh.
It beggars belief, the Catboy asserting himself.
So you are of a mind to seal the tower, so you are of a mind to seal the tower, Gwaha. I know time is the essence, but all I ask is a hint of your plan. Please come here so we can discuss this. No, my apologies, but I cannot. Come, man, what is this nonsense? If orders amiss, surely we can help. Not this time, my friend. Just as Une and Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with a lag, or rather, 'twas there the wish I must grant was born. You see, not all the world perished in Zonde's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruins of a log, looking to the Crystal Tower, but it was nowhere to be seen. Yet they hoped its spires would again dominate the land, and prayed that the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope to people everywhere. Would have this soon reached the only member of Alag's royalty to outlive the Emperor, the Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best of Alag technology to give her blood and memories to him who she trusted most. That man was my forebearer. For millennia we waited. Alag's art and ingenuity faded. Her royal blood grew thin. But before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all this returned to me. And now I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as a new beacon of hope. Graha, the Crystal Tower's strength poses too great a threat to Eorzea now. We would need technology that advances the logs to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's working. Hells, we may never fully comprehend them. 'Tis as you say, Sid. We could wait for someone someday to reach the same heights as Alag, but by then we will have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. But what if I do as Amon did and put the tower into a deep sleep? What? You cannot mean that. Yeah, but I do. I'm deadly serious, Sid. The power may only be used once men rival the Allagans in knowledge. I will slumber within Sacred's tower until then, to greet those with the means to open the gates. Then I will guide them, and thus will the tower shine forth as the beacon of hope it was meant to be. 'Tis the only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true. The future is where my destiny awaits. But yours lies outside those doors. Go, create a future where hope reigns, and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things. Nothing we say will make you change your mind, will it? No. Onwards to a brighter future. It won't be easy, of course, but that's exactly why we do it. We'll catch up with Alag, just you wait. We'll cover all the lost ground before you know it. We'll cover it so full and so good. And shut up, Wedge! Well said, Wedge. Okay. Biggs! Well said, Wedge. It'll only be a few years when we come knocking Graha. Wait. Is this song from where I think it is? Oh my god. Then you're in for a rude awakening. Oh my god. Oh my god, this song. Oh my god. Yeah. Remember this song, people. Oh my god. I was like, wait a minute. And it just, oh my god. Wow. You shall be witness to no accomplishments. Pray keep alive our success and forgive us our failures. And may we meet again, my friend. The 12 keep you then, Rambros. I look forward to learning of your exploits. And you, Polo, I know history will remember you. No doubt your heroism will be the star by which I chart my course when I awake. Well, now I must rest. Recalling so much has put me in the mood for sleep. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage and the ancients' wish.
I'm gonna miss it.
The fact that this song is playing fucking kills me.
Yeah? Why ever could that be the case?
Man, we'll find out later. If this song If this song played, I'm guessing this song played when this actually came out, and if it did, oh my fucking god.
Yeah?
Oh my god.
You know what this is called? You know what it's called, Squeaky? It's called a motif.
Shush. Alrighty, the last cutscene of Crystal Tower. And then... Ah,
We
god.
all go crawl into bed and die for the night.
Ah.
Yeah, that was the adventure of the Crystal Tower.
Yeah.
Well, the cutscenes of it.
The Crystal Tower slumbers again, then. 'Tis too quiet for my taste. Goodbye, Sid. I must put all this at my back. Possibly beckons, and I am bound to follow. Possibility. Look.
Yeet.
Yeet. A new dawn has come for me.
There were clones, then nega clones, then big fancy clones, then void sent. Nero turned purple for a bit, and also a cat boy was there until he wasn't.
And then a
Good times.
And then a cat boy said, "You know what? I'm gonna stay. I found my home, and I shall go slip."
Now we just need to unlock the other. We need to pull you through the other raids, and we can get those cutscenes too.
Oh, buddy. So here's the deal. We've got about 20 minutes.
How many cutscenes are in that one?
This one. This is a lot. This is literally one of those moments
More
where the
than
game...
20 minutes, I assure you.
More than 20 minutes, yeah.
Yeah.
And then this is a couple in and of itself. So
That's the intro. That's like the final closing book.
Yeah, so this would be probably a good place to start next stream if it wasn't for the fact that we needed to get through this. And as much as I would have loved to have finished ARR, we probably would have if we didn't do Crystal Tower, but I really wanted to get squeeze Crystal Tower in there because it is important now.
Did it have to be put in between, or?
It happened, so...
I've been hearing bits and pieces while I've been doing my
I don't want to spoil it,
Okay.
but Crystal Tower takes place canonically before a certain event that is going to happen. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
You pretty much explained it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
You put it there because you had to.
I tried to fit it in the best place possible.
Yeah.
It happens throughout the post ARR expansion, but it ends just before you go to a certain you go to an important banquet. That being said, these series of cutscenes here are all... This is literally a part where the game is like, a lot of cutscenes are going to play now. Please have time set aside for this.
This is the first time you get the message. A great many cutscenes will play in succession. Please assure you have sufficient time. It's practically a movie.
Yeah. I can't imagine people's reaction to seeing that message pop up the first time, like, fucking what?
Here's the thing, when I remember it, it's not movie size, but it's at least 20 to 30 minutes.
It feels like
a lot happens.
I can't wait to see your reaction now that we're so freshly caught up with all the events prior to it.
So, because it is a lot, as much as I would have loved to have finished ARR so we can just jump right into Heavensward, or whatever, unfortunately that's not going to be the case. But, starting with this, and going straight into Heavensward is not bad either. Because all this will essentially be a prologue as to why we're getting into Heavensward. So, if anything, this is at least a good part. I was hoping we could at least start off next time with Before the Dawn, but we will start off next stream with the Parting Glass. Next week, though, we will not jump into our little watch thing. I like to have 2 and then a break. Next week, I was thinking of starting up another game or going back to Chrono Cross. Monday stream, I'm not quite sure yet. We've got either Chrono Cross or Catherine, so it will probably be one of those 2 games because we are pretty close to the climax / somewhat ending of Catherine. So I will think about it. We'll see how we feel at the time because we also have Zelda on Mondays. But that being said, I think this is where we are going to wrap it up. Go pee, go water, eat, have dinner before watching this. Essentially. So this is one that if you need to get your popcorn and your drinks and everything ready, it's for this. A lot happens. So this is where we're gonna end it off. We will see you hopefully tomorrow at That Damn Cat's stream. I'll just give them a quick
45 minutes. These cutscenes are 45 minutes.
45 minutes for just this. So that's gonna be quite a no, we can't do it, unfortunately. But
I like how I was to say I like how these last 2 are both an epilogue to a Realm Reborn, the ending of the Realm Reborn, but also the prologue for Heavensward at the same time.
Yeah, so because this is an epilogue and prologue, it's fine. I'm fine ending here. It was worth it to squeeze in Crystal Tower. Now that I've watched Crystal Tower again, I have a lot of newfound appreciation. I want to cry.
Imagine if you you can actually go back and play all the bits that you were hanging out with Graha with New Game Plus.
Yeah, I can, but that's okay. I'm fine. I probably won't do New Game Plus because it makes me. I have to do other things too. No. But yeah, I'm gonna do a quick shout out to That Damn Cat because that's where we're gonna be at the Final Fantasy game tomorrow, and I hope you look forward to it because I do. I'm going to drink so much cold brew and then bring home even more cold brew so that I can be ready for this game for next game. I am excited for it. I hope you are too. But I am going to head out. I'm actually gonna throw you guys in a raid because we are going to raid the good boy Jester, who I have so awfully delayed his stream like a fucking asshole.
No, you didn't. You're awesome.
And I am going to pass you guys to him. He is going into Victory Road, right?
Yep.
You're going into Victory Road.
Second time.
He's going into Victory Road on his Ironmon Kaizo run, where hopefully this is the one. This is where he beats Ironmon so that he can move on to the next phase of suffering. So
Background Jester, Baton Pass.
Background Jester, Baton Pass. Here we go. Now, so we're going from Background Jester to Foreground Jester, and I hope that you will meet up with us. Again, week break, I will make the I will make the event for the next coming one. And again, I hope you guys will come and sit with us here, and I hope you guys have fun watching a bunch of cutscenes with me. I love you all. I'll see you tomorrow. I have to fix my hair, and I have to go to work tomorrow. Yay!
That's awful.
Yay! I have so much to do tomorrow. I have no
Sure do.
time. All right.
Remember, everybody.
Goodbye, everybody. Bye-bye.